Thank you for tuning in. Mad Gamers in the building. It is a late night, and I'm going to be on all night. It's an interesting day. I'm setting up a whole new program here for myself on my streaming outlets and changing some visuals. Have a whole bunch of great layouts for events and things like that. For my personal stream, been using the same one. Now I'm trying to change that up a little bit. Hope you guys like it. It's nothing too crazy, just a simple format. But we want to talk, we want to hang out, we want to play games most of all, and that's what we're gonna do. There's a lot of amazing games to play. What you're watching is a trailer for my Gamers Night, which I have once a month, hosting a bunch of fun events. It's basically a game night at a venue for the public for free, and you come in, you compete, you win prizes. People online can compete against you to win prizes as well. So it's just a good community event. And the next one is on June 21st. To make sure, I should have probably wrote that down now. But June 21st, we will be having the next Gamers Night. Should be tons of fun. I personally just love to host them, and I've never competed in them yet. But I think this next one I'm going to try to enter, get myself my own prize. No, but I'll compete and win and give it to someone else. But that's one of our key events. On June 5th, we have our Esports League called Court Battle League, and we are in the finals. The final two teams will play off on June 5th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So lock on for that. Those are pretty much the two events I have for June. There's MGS Family, which is the Metal Gear Solid Family events that I haven't planned officially yet, but I've been talking with some folks about having some special guests and a really good time for the night. And that'll happen in June also. Outside of that, just playing some games. Tonight we're going to just run through a couple of various games to enjoy ourselves. That is the goal. That is what we are always here to do, right? But there's a big change that I did. I actually have, for the first time in my streaming 4 years, I actually have a goal that I would like to reach. So for me to take streaming full time, which I pretty much still do, I would need to be able to reach my goal once a month. It's a very high goal, and I'll try to minimize it as I go. But rent, bills, life, everything included. The current one is right up there, and I hate to be the first, and I rarely do this, but the reason why I'm pointing it out, because I never talk about that, I never do it, but also because this month it's very high, because I was hoping to go to E3, and my situation got a little bit sidetracked. My daughter's graduation, she's moving to Florida to go to school and college. There's all these bills. So to be real, you know, I don't usually put it on stream, but financially it's not something that I'm probably gonna be able to do, right? It just hit me really hard this month on all those things that are coming up. So that's the goal, to get that, take care of the E3 trip. I have to fly there, which I live in Boston. I have to get a hotel and get around, and then also take care of my personal stuff to be able to present to you guys the streams and things of that nature. So we'll see. I mean, that's a lot to ask. and I get tons of viewers sometimes, and then sometimes it goes up and down. So I'm not expecting anything, to be honest with you, and I rarely ever put it out there. It's the first time we put it out there to basically say, hey, show support. You want me to keep doing this full time, you know, which there's a lot of great games to come this year, specifically Death Stranding. And the reason why I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3, I've been pointing out to everybody some of the mechanics Kojima has presented us in all of his games. I've talked about each game installment and some of the great features. And to quote him, a couple of a year and a half ago, he says, "I'm bringing all my toys with me." That's his quote. And the reason that's important is his toys. He's a creator. This is what he does. So you got to know his toys mean his mechanics, his gameplay features, all of the special things that he's done. And we've explored MGS1 from, innovating sound, cinematics, and stealth elements overall, with the fourth wall breaking of the one and only. And we're going to lower this and pretty much lower it all the way down. Fourth wall breaking of Psycho Mantis, where he makes you move your control, where he reads your memory card, and various things like that he's put into part 1. And then in part 2, he's done the same with a bigger... The whole story was a fourth wall breaking, and I believe that Death Stranding is going to have the exact same system also. So you're going to have fourth wall breaking story overall, every part of it, from the gameplay to the story. And it all won't be revealed until the end, when we find out we're the baby, the players are the baby, and the baby goes to the moon, and all this stuff that I've been talking about for 3 years. It's going to be on display. But talking about part 2, that was a powerful concept, to be able to make a whole story into a fourth wall breaking. And of course, if you guys are wondering, what is he talking about? You don't play Metal Gear? I'm sorry, but we'll get into all that later. That being said, the part 3, which is this one we're playing right now, we will run through a little bit of it. In part 3, specifically one part that I think stands out the most, which is the Sorrow fight. So there's that boss battle, but the boss can tap into the dead. So what happens is you end up in a river, and you have to walk the whole river to get to the boss. In between that time, whoever you kill throughout the game will actually pop up as a ghost. Now, if you didn't kill anybody, the river will be empty, pretty much. But if you killed a lot of people, a lot of ghosts will come. And I believe that Death Stranding will have a mechanic that pinpoints pretty much exactly to that setup. I believe that they're gonna have, well, to address it, is the mechanic will be, and of course I don't know, these are all conspiracy theories, not conspiracies, but theories on the mechanic. But I believe players will go throughout the game playing. If they kill anyone, that person ends up on the other side, which is a supernatural game where you end up, there's just like these other world. So they end up on the other side. And the more you kill, the more there'll be over there. And how that affects everything, besides it making it more difficult for you, we'll find out. But I believe that mechanic alone is amazing. It's gonna be interesting. And then the overall social strand system for Death Stranding, which is not described yet. No one knows exactly the full details of it. But I believe that we will have to find a way to get everyone that's playing the game the ability to clear out without killing all the people. So it's going to be a tough task, because a lot of people like playing action games, and they're going to shoot down things and kill things and kind of cause more headaches. And then the whole community as a whole has to get the number of deaths, strandings down to zero. That's what I believe. And we'll see, right? We will see. But it is it is a very interesting thing. Oh, Kojima. So looks like Kojima's awake. Oh yeah, it's 3 o'clock over there. 3 p.m. on a Sunday in Japan. So um that mechanic is going to be a key factor of the overall experience for the players uniting and trying to figure out how can they fix this situation. I don't believe there'll be competitive things in the game. I think it'll be all cooperative, supportive, loving, and caring and untoxic. So I think Kojima's doing a great job trying to present that to us in a awesome way. Something new. Besides that, you can get into MGS4. There was a lot of horror in that game. The Beauty and the Beast were horror characters. The um, controlling everyone and turning them into somewhat of a zombie in part 4 was also kind of creepy and weird, and so it had that supernatural feel also. Then you get into part 5, which has the most horror. All of the bosses are pretty much horror based, and then there's this infection, which is parasites, and they take over people and they become weird also. And then there's specific missions that are kind of horror based. You go into a laboratory where there's a lot of experiments and things like that. And then the last one that I would point out would be the quarantine mission, where your whole staff that you recruited throughout the game is infected, and you have to go in and kill them, or they'll escape, and it'll pretty much infect the whole world. So you have a choice to make: allow the infection to spread, let them escape, or stop them by taking them out. And that right there is a very Metal Gear-esque decision making, where it hurts. No, I don't want to kill them. And it's a really tough and fun situation to be in, because the message of the game is anti-war, and there's just a lot of great things that the game does. So that's what's going on overall, and that's why I'm playing Metal Gear games, comparing it to Death Stranding, explaining that all of these tools and ideas and concepts and different parts of Metal Gear is already being displayed in some ways for Death Stranding. Even gameplay, Kojima tweeted, he probably tweeted this because everybody keeps saying that Death Stranding is a stealth game. He tweeted, Death Stranding is not a stealth game. Like, literally, those are his words. And in reality, the reason why has to do with the um, the fact that everybody's expecting it to be a Metal Gear game. So that's where you gotta love Kojima. And I'm gonna go and share this live stream right now, as a matter of fact, guys. Post to a group. Um, Outer Heaven. What a thrill. I'm tweeting this. Let's see what happens. Publish. Cannot post at this time. Please check your connection. What do you mean? That's weird. Well, I guess that happened. It's not letting me share this. That's odd. Yeah. It's what it is. It is what it is. I guess I won't share it. Thanks. Thanks. I'm gonna try anyways, guys. How about that? And we are up. There it is. It's live. So streaming on Facebook now has become my thing, but fairly new to it, and I'm learning as I go. I am learning as I go, and right now I'm trying to pause this stream so I can share to a group. All right, let's see. What a thrill. I'm gonna try that again, but on the computer and see what happens. Bam, successful. Late night stream for the world to watch. All right, so hopefully these people come through. I'll keep sharing it at some point, but it's a little scary because sometimes these people report you. But we're gonna go for it. Appreciate everybody coming out. We are playing Metal Gear Solid 3 just for a little while. I just feel like jumping through some games tonight. I'm gonna be up all night, Saturday night, and we're gonna run through whatever we can. And we're gonna skip some of this or all of it. Again, this isn't gonna be a speed run. This isn't gonna be anything. Just a casual play. I recently just played through this, and the reason I'm playing again, I just want to see if I'm feeling really good about the game. So I want to keep my muscle memory a little fresh because I'm going to do an event with this game in the future. And I figured just play a little bit, enjoy the game, have some fun, and interact with the chat, talk about some things, life, gaming, all that cool stuff. And speaking of that, I'm going to go ahead and check out my dashboard here as we move forward. So anybody wanting to kick it with me and talk about Metal Gear, talk about Death Stranding, you know, that's what we're trying to do, man. So activity feed, here we go. I'm learning as I go, folks. All right, skip. Hey, Snake, you got a book bag. 3 hours long story. Hey, Snake, you want to learn some CQC? You forgot? That's pretty much what you heard on this combo. Thank you guys for sharing. Somebody with a reaction. Thank you, man. We're just hanging out trying to enjoy this game. Do I play part 1 and 2? Yes. So for me, I tend to stick with what's new as a gamer. Like, I don't go to retro games often, pretty much ever, except for like Metal Gear mainly. There's a couple of games that I do it for, and I believe, you know, just not always staying stuck in the past. And it doesn't mean that there isn't amazing, great games. It's just that I prefer the new, fresh look. So just graphically, like I get amazed graphically. Let's see how many stabs it takes to get this guy. Wow, I already forgot how to use the controller. Oh, he's beating me down. That's how you feel, dude? Get him. So that was 3, baby. So anyway, so for me, oh, I forgot about that guy. Sheesh. So for me, isn't there something back here, guys? Am I losing it? Yep, I'm losing it. Nope, too late. So for me, I don't subscribe to playing the old ones. I love the new graphics. I love the new technology. I love all of the amazing things that this our generation keeps creating. And while the old games give you nostalgia and they're amazing, if I'm not a fan of the series, I'm not gonna go back and play them too much, pretty much ever. The only time I have is when a company sends me a copy and says, "Hey, we got a remake, or I mean, not a remake, a remastered version, something like that." And I'm like, "Cool, let's go," and we'll go play that and enjoy it. I love it. Why don't I have the game audio? I'm trying to talk a little bit. They did a lot of dialogue in the beginning, so I wanted to keep it low pro. But now we can go ahead and turn it up. Turn it up. Why don't I see others chatting? Well, I have Facebook,
I've spotted
two Twitch accounts, two YouTube accounts, Mixer, Periscope. Sorry, not Periscope right now, but what's it called?
Grenades.
You Now, You Stream, all these different outlets streaming at the same time. So what you're watching
your
is
presence in Soviet territory
the
is already a violation
overall.
of international law.
We're skipping
Can't
this.
let the Kremlin find.
Let me go into my stream for a second. I need to check for my situation, making sure we're good to go. All right, so there's a guy coming. I'm gonna get into these bushes. Something I've never done was just hang out in these bushes and see what he does. I always rush right to him and then CQC him from that tree where he's coming from. But he walks so slow, dude. You serious? Look at how slow he walks. What's wrong with this guy? Come on, my guy. I'm just checking right now, making sure my stream is good. Speaking of stream, oh, I shared it with my personal account. Terrible. It's all good. All right, so where is this guy? There he is. Oh, look, he's coming right towards me. Hey, calm down, my guy. Playing with one hand right now because I need to go on my page and fix this video. So one thing that happens with my videos, since I'm streaming on multiple outlets, it says it, multiple streaming, and then it puts the link to stream. There you go. I fixed it. All right, here we go. Look, we're right here. We're right next to him. I'm going to use this stalking mechanic, which is a pretty cool mechanic. And I'm going to choke him out. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just going to stab him. Sorry, my guy. I didn't mean it. I actually did mean it. And I believe there's another guy over here, so I got to be very careful before he sees me. Where is he? Hey, isn't there another guy back here, guys? I'll figure it out when he sees me. I know there's a gun back here. It's the sniper. Yes, sir. Am I trying to speedrun this? Not at all, man. I would have never waited that long in the bush. I jumped in the bush so I can edit something on Facebook. Alrighty, where's this other guy? There he is. Oh, can't do it. He's going that way. This guy's coming my way. Gotta figure something out. Not looking good. I'm putting myself in a tight situation.
Huh?
Oh no.
Who was that?
Sorry, dude. I didn't want to do it, but you know what's funny about tranquilizers? I love this game so much. I researched some of the stuff. In the old days, tranquilizers were too dangerous to use on humans because it was so strong it can kill you. So actually, tranquilizing somebody multiple times is a very dangerous thing. Of course, they learn to make it a little better, but even now, still, it's hard to predict. So that's why like police don't use that anymore. They use the mace, they use the tasers. It's a little safer. I wouldn't say it's safer, but I guess you know what I mean. As safe as could be, man. As safe as could be. All right, so let's do this fun little. I just shot a beehive, making the bees go all over him. He runs away. I get the goods, and I get to cross the bridge. There they go. So everybody's gone, and that's how we do it. I know there's a way to get over, under. Somebody's done it before, and I don't think I should try it, but I'm going to. Jump down, and then there we go. That's what I wanted to do. So instead of going through the whole process of coming down here, I got it. The shortcut. Shortcut. So if you watched me play this a couple weeks ago, a week ago, whatever it was, and you see me doing it now, that tells you the difference. Like the first time I was really not focused and just hanging out, talking, chilling. This time I got a little bit of focus, so as you can see, I maneuvered and did some things a lot better than I did the previous time. That's muscle memory plus just focus, man.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here.
I really do love this part.
Security is
Oh,
pretty
wait a
tight.
minute. Oh, you just reminded me, chat.
There are
So,
sentries posted around
there
the
was a
perimeter.
theory that I didn't know about. If you guys know about the theory, you can figure it out for me. So, in this beginning mission, collecting
Your
all
objective,
of these
Sokolov, is
parts,
inside the factory.
slower
They should
this,
be holding him in a room in the northeast.
collecting all these weapons now is not the right way because you're gonna need them later.
Mission is to bring Sokolov back
So
home.
what I'm gonna try
Not be exposed
is
to
leaving
any
them
kind of danger. Do not approach
and picking them up
while in the alert.
once I come back to this
One more
area.
thing, Snake.
So I already messed up, and the SVD
When you
I
get
won't
to
have on the next mission.
I want you to tell him something from me.
So I picked up a gun that I shouldn't have, basically. And I'm not sure if that's true, but we're gonna test it. I don't know because I don't Google things. I just play. And while this game is super old, I've never tried it. We'll see. I'm brave enough to keep going. Oh no, he's seen me. Haha. Does he still see me? So I've never crawled this far. Ever. Pretty much in Metal Gear. But I guess it's a good method to get through. Takes long, but This is me trying things, guys. Could I get up there into where Vogan is? I mean, Sokolov. I'm gonna try it because I've never tried it before. Nope. Nope. Whoa. Hey, man. Calm down, buddy. Why am I crawling so much? Just chilling, man. Why don't you chill? Might as well take the snake with me. The game is called Snake Eater. If I go through here, there's gonna be somebody above me. Probably gonna get caught here, guys. How do we feel about Death Stranding compared to Metal Gear? As somebody's asking. Oh, there he is. How is he hearing footsteps? Oh, I'm so caught. I'm so caught. Hey, dude, don't look. Don't look. So,
Nobody here.
Kojima's using Horizon Zero Dawn's engine. And some of it feels and looks like Horizon Zero Dawn. You could tell some of the texture. Just a great... I mean, I would have to do a long video about the details. But, oh no. I don't have a box. I'm so caught, guys.
Who's that?
That was terrible. I'm gonna let them come and just take them out. Just when I was doing good. Oh wait, I forgot. This isn't I was just playing MGS4, so my head is in the what is going on? Oh, circle. There it is. Where you going, buddy? Hey, come back. Let's talk. So, you can compare a lot to Horizon Zero Dawn. And I played Horizon Zero Dawn almost twice. I beat it, and then I played it again. It was such a good experience. I love that game. I think it was awesome. And for Kojima being very smart, picking one of the best games in recent history, it also has some nice features. You can play stealthily to a certain extent in Horizon Zero Dawn, but there's a lot of action too, and it's very fluid and it looks very beautiful. And for Death Stranding, if you look at it, he did a lot of different things. He enhanced the textures, the contrast as far as the coloring, everything just a little more pops a little more. And as far as gameplay mechanically, you can see some of it within it. There's a dodge mechanic. Unlike Metal Gear games, you have a dodge mechanic, but it's not necessarily like move this way or move that way. It's a roll in most of Metal Gear games, except for Part 5 where you dive. But the dodge, it's more of a sway. If you watch the Death Stranding trailer, which I should probably put on, I'll show you guys how you go back, set it back. But we'll get into that in a second. I'm gonna pause this. Oh no, wait, I can't pause it. I'm skipping everything. Sheesh. Well, I'll skip it and then I'll pause it. Well, if I get a chance, it seems like the game wants to show me all the good stuff. But right after this, we'll showcase what I'm talking about and compare the two so you guys can get the picture on what I mean by that. This cutscene's really cool, so we're going to keep it. My favorite, Ocelot, the best Metal Gear character ever. Somebody asked what. Yeah, so I'm. Of course, Death Stranding doesn't come out until November 8th. So there's no such thing as fooling anyone about that. But for the past week, I have been discussing Death Stranding consistently and playing the Metal Gear games, which are Kojima games. Hideo Kojima, the creator of Metal Gear, is also the guy making Death Stranding. And if you research and study what he does, you can see a lot of similarities of what we're going to get for Death Stranding. So in reality, being playing Kojima games in a way is preparing for Death Stranding because he's learned so much and grown so much as a developer, creator, that we see his work every single time evolve, but always reflect upon each other. That opens a door to trying to know what we're going to get fully in the Death Stranding experience. So it's my way of supporting Death Stranding early. And it's my way of bringing awareness to the game. There's been hundreds, and as a matter of fact, the first 4 days, well, 3 days of the week, or 4 days of the week, I had over 4,000 people come by every day to talk about Death Stranding with me, and I did analyzations of the actual trailers and broke them down. The reason I'm not doing that today at the moment is because I did it way too much, and I wanted to just play a game for a little while and discuss it, talk about this game's aspects. And if you notice, I was just talking about Horizon Zero Dawn and Death Stranding, and the reason why is because they have a lot of similarities. I'm going to showcase them when I get a chance so that you can really see what I mean when I talk about the Horizon Zero Dawn dodging versus the Death Stranded dodging. And of course, Metal Gear has a totally different one. Metal Gear rolls. Metal Gear's dodge is really a roll forward, left, or right, but you don't really dodge. And the same thing with Horizon Zero Dawn, they have more of a rolling, but she does have the ability to move back like this, and that's the one thing we do see in Death Stranding that is the exact same. This is possibly the best footage you can get from Ocelot here. Just showing how badass he is and still showing how much of a rookie he is compared to Big Boss, aka Naked Snake. You're not the boss. I love this. I can literally quote every part of this. No. What I love most about this scene here is we've seen Ocelot for 2 games be the badass old man, great gunslinger, always having one up on Snake. And then we play part 3, and he's a young boy. We go back into the 70s, 60s, and we see him try to take out Boss, but Boss is too good. And actually, Boss is the one who shapes him into being who he is. So right in this part, when Ocelot tried to do the trick with the gun, he failed because the gun jammed. And Big Boss tells him, that's some great shooting, fancy shooting, but you need a revolver. So then he switches over to a revolver. The story continues. It's a pretty fun evolution there that you'll watch. But that's where the big phrase comes in. You're pretty good. Like what you're trying to do. Testing it on the middle of the battlefield wasn't very smart. You were asking for your gun to be jammed. Besides, you're not cut off for an automatic in the first place. You twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of an Ocelot technique. So that right there just exactly and I think even more so to talk about Death Stranding connecting to this. We're watching the baby. We're watching Norman Reedus, and we've already seen Norman Reedus go to a dark side. Very sad, suicidal in the trailer. And that is going to be our experience of an Ocelot style character where he evolves over time. And I think Sam will end up being an optimistic man trying to bring the world together. But he'll start off as a hero who is a reluctant hero, doesn't really, feel like it or want to do any of that. I forgot what happens here. I think we get a. I'm out. Which way did he go, George? Oh yeah, he went out this way. Let's go check on this guy. This guy. Somebody said go back and get the guns. No, man, we don't need them right now. Maybe try to collect the trophy to get all the guns or something. But we're not chasing trophies. We're not chasing speed runs. It's just hanging out, talking about the game. Is there no way to pause this? Whoops, I skipped it instead. Do I think Death Stranding is a Metal Gear game? If I knew, I wouldn't tell you. But I will tell you this. Everything Kojima does is connected at the hip. You play this game, and Ocelot, the guy we just fought, is the son of this woman right here. This woman right here is your mentor. Also the leader of the Cobra unit, which you'll see in a second, who's also let's see, I could give you like endless amounts of scenarios on what's connected, like Sokolov, all this research he's done, how he's connected from other games. So in Kojima's world, everything and everybody is connected. And that's why Death Stranding, the real meaning is life connections. And that's why it makes a lot of sense. The life connections that we all have in the game and in real life, Kojima's putting that all together by having a cast of his friends show up. Del Toro, Nicholas, Norman, Mads. He really wants those guys. He loves those guys. He admires them, and all the other guys too. But there's that. Then there's the excuse me. Then there's the in-game stuff of characters connections in Death Stranding, where you look at Norman, he looks at a picture, he's looking at the old lady and the young girl who's pregnant. Who are these people? And you're gonna find out somehow it's all connected to the baby, which is the one he's holding, and that's his wife or his sister, his brother, his sister, aunt, his uncle. Everybody's connected in some type of ways. That's what Kojima always does. Always, always. I've not seen a Metal Gear game that didn't have extra connections. You know, you play part 4. Johnny knew Meryl from the start, from part 1 when she knocked him out. It was hilarious. She knocked him out, took his clothing. In part 1, he fell in love with her and was obsessed with her since. And then in part 4, he confesses, and we see that. You know, just endless amounts of connections with all the people. This right here, this ghost behind her is literally her boyfriend, husband. They had a kid together, Ocelot. He's got special powers, and now people are suggesting that Death Stranding is, which I suggested too. Of course, I didn't mean it. I've explored every single possible character in Metal Gear having their own series. This was years ago. I started in 2001, and I talked about, you know, some of the great characters like Olga. I felt like she could have her own series after seeing part 1 and 2, where she's very vital, very fun, interesting story about her. A pregnant woman at war in part 1, and then in part 2 she's a ninja trying to get her kid back. It's really crazy. And then you get guys like Vamp. What's his storyline, and was he ever a good guy? What happened with him to turn this way? Then you take all of them, and then part 3 comes out, and you see the Sorrow, which taps into another world, which is kind of horror, which is kind of Death Stranding. And it's like, okay. It's very powerful stuff, and we could explore it all. And I did that years ago. It was just fun. But now we're sitting here with what I believe it's connected as well because of the ideas. I wouldn't say that it is going to be MGS. Maybe it is. And Kojima's have tricked us in the trailer. I've talked about this several times. The trailer's audio and visuals are cut specifically to fool the audience a little bit into thinking what is happening. Some audio with Norman when he's talking. In both of the most recent trailers, he's talking and they cut it up in a way to make it sound like it's connected to sentences, and they're not. I'm 100% certain, and we can watch the trailers if y'all want in a second after we see this scene, which is a really cool scene. We can watch the trailers and y'all can see for yourselves. And then y'all tell me what y'all think. We'll do the breakdown real quick. So, we're watching the cutscene for MGS3 while I'm discussing the connections of Metal Gear to Death Stranding, exploring ideas. I've already given my full analysis of Death Stranding. It's about like an hour long because there's so much to get into, but so it's amazing stuff. And if you're looking for that, it's not on this video. It is on the previous video. And I might have to go ahead and do a shorter version. I really love all this. Hmm. Poor steak. All right, so we're gonna take a break from this so that I can show you guys what I was talking about, and I gotta remember which trailer was it. You should see the names I've called these trailers. It's hilarious. All right, let's take a look at this trailer here. Hopefully, you guys can understand. We're looking for. Oh, sorry. All right, so what we're looking for here is the dialogue. Pay attention to the dialogue and see what I mean. It's cut up specifically to make you think this is a full conversation, but it's separate parts of the conversation. Everything, this is all different parts put together.
Tears. Chiral allergy.
All that doesn't make sense.
So,
and it
have
keeps
dudes
going throughout
like me?
the trailer.
What's your level?
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Want to come work for me? Must be tough out here on your own.
I can't help you with that. I make deliveries.
See, so these conversations here, some of it will be chopped up. And the reason is to trick the audience. You don't want people knowing every conversation, all the details. And Kojima does a really good job of this with visuals also. And it's funny because people seem to not understand that it's done on purpose to try to mislead you, yet people still fall into the traps. Oh, this makes sense. Of course, people also say this doesn't make sense, but sometimes them not making sense is what makes sense. And what I'm trying to explain is here. Just wanted to make sure I don't miss some of the audio when I play. I really love these visuals though. Damn, the game looks so good. Tell me this game don't look so good, guys. This game looks amazing. Just look at that. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn doesn't have a lot of dark areas in the game compared to this, but the way they did it is enhancing Horizon Zero Dawn's graphics. Technically, they're really on another level, and now Horizon Zero Dawn Part 2 will be amazing also. But just listen to some of the dialogue. And the same thing goes for the newest trailer. It all tries to act like it's making sense, but they purposely mislead you. I love this sequence here. The intense moment of having one of those creatures coming close to you. So taking an audio from a different scene, putting it on a specific scene, cutting a visual and placing it on different audio, flipping the script back and forth like that can confuse an audience.
Headed into town. Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long. The time fall fast forwards whatever it touches. But it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
That scene, of course, is
Sam,
there.
what's your
But
status? Beryllium density
you
still
should
increasing.
actually go
My status is fucked. There's tons of them.
Can you sit
and
out the
flip the
rain?
script and put on the newest one so you can see some different dialogues that are important. I believe this is not this specific part, but right after him talking to the baby, we're gonna see Sam talking with what supposedly might be the president, but I don't believe that is the president. So there's a scene where he's sitting with an old lady. Her name is Amelia, right? That's her name, but he calls her Bridges. So maybe he's talking to someone else, right?
Together, you can help us reconnect.
And of course, the scene will prove it wrong. But the point is, the cuts. Just listen to the cuts.
Sam, if we don't all come together again, humanity will survive.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
Bridget, you're the president of Jack. Now, is that the same lady, or is he saying that to someone else? And they just cut it in there. Those are the type of questions I have, because you didn't see him visually saying that to anybody. The audio later on gets interesting also. This game is so beautiful.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edgenut City. They want the UCA to leave him be.
Who are these assholes again?
See, so this whole cutscene here is different from the conversation.
I've heard of them.
It's gonna be a different
Bunch of terrorists
time
all around town
that they'll be
scaring
talking.
people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs. They're extremists like the demons everywhere. Plotting in the shadows.
There's some guys already laid down, knocked out in these areas that he fought right next to the car up top. The question is, they don't have the baby, so how does their machines work?
It was raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
Makes me feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out too.
I'm not doing any analyzations, guys, because we already know all my analyzations. But it's just little details. This environment does have a Horizon Zero Dawn, but it's a lot more focused in with contrast colors. And when he went and scanned the area and the footprint have the Horizon feel to it. The dialogue that comes up a little later. Take it with a grain of salt because it might be cut up in pieces. At the end, can't take it for what it is. Always look at it as a deceiving factor. And it's amazing. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started.
Rebuilding America isn't going to get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope.
You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, it's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side.
Covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again.
Humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, that's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together.
I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise. The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
PlayStation.
special surprise prepped and everything. But it looks to me like your hands are full. It's no biggie. You can always tweak the rules a bit. Woo! He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. It's cold right now. Got my AC on full blast. Fortunately. These trailers are epic. I took a second to take a break for a second to handle something. Yeah. We're gonna shut this down, guys. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Yeah, so people want me to keep breaking things down. I gave you everything I possibly can, guys, for this game. There's not much more to give. I pretty much opened a door for every single theory guy, and they sat there and stole all my ideas and posted it up on Reddit and posted it up on forums and acting like they created the ideas. It's already a lot. And now I'm exploring different ideas, discussing some technical stuff as far as gameplay mechanics and how they relate to Metal Gear and what Kojima has tried to do before, and actually concepts that he never tried that he spoke of wanting to do. and there was a weird game. It was a weird game where I forgot exactly what it was, but it was him trying to, and it was kind of a terrible idea. And of course, he's a genius, but you know, microtransaction style of gaming is terrible. But basically, you play a game, and when you die, you have to pay to watch. And I don't know if this was like an arcade game or something, but basically, if you die, you're dead, and then you turn into a creature. And it was just a weird idea. And I'm gonna Google, see if someone has it online. I studied this years ago when he was coming up with the crazy ideas, but I don't know. Okay. I don't know where was it? You know what I mean? Like it was a zombie game where if you get turned into a zombie, you gotta pay or something like that. You pay not to play it, actually. Alright, so what I'm reading is the zombie idea I have is a bit different. Imagine a large town where half of the inhabitants are zombies. Users could subscribe, get inside the town, and get bitten. At the stage they become undead and can't control their characters. All they can do is modify the camera angles. They see their character attacking humans and have to pay just to watch. That's the quote from Kojima. And then when they asked if it was serious, he's like, very serious. So now why is that relevant? Of course, Death Stranding is not going to do that. That's silly. But what the hell? Okay, stop it, lady. But the idea of, you know, going dead, dying, and then having to watch yourself, the Phantom Pain. Death Stranding is already 100% going to do that idea. And basically, that's what Death Stranding is about. Every time you die, you don't ever fully die, and you end up in Death Stranding. And what happens if we really want to watch a trailer, we can go. Which trailer was it? So I have these trailers. The Reveal, Delivery Man. No, I'm looking at the trailers. I think I'm missing one of the trailers. I am. I have to download that one. Thanks. Wonderful. So, anyway, in one of those trailers, which I'm gonna grab right now, try to download it. In that trailer, when you see Norman Reedus in the water floating and you're looking around him, that is actually gameplay that Kojima designed.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation.
And
according to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
What is this?
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you?
What the heck is this?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to.
Oh, I got an unfollow app. I never knew I even had one of these.
Going to die.
No. This fox
Anyway,
is still one step ahead of the
so you're in third person and you're watching the situation. It's pretty cool. And let me grab it right here. I think I have it already. I don't have it on this. It's a long video. Bigger release date. Attach BB. No, I don't have it. Interesting.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
I guess we're gonna go get it, guys. Apologies for this break. Let me see if this is the one. Yeah, it's the one.
Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
And we're gonna keep watching a cutscene while I set this up.
I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
A hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
Oh man.
Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago,
One of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear
Let's
explosion.
try
At
this
about
one.
the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In
All right.
retaliation,
So anyway,
we've placed our armed forces
so
on
in that
second
cutscene, which I don't have to show,
Depending on your
I have all
response,
the
I may be left with no
trailers
choice
downloaded
but to
on my
order the military to
PC,
maximum
but
alert
I don't have that
and
specific one
unleash
right now.
Armageddon.
I'm getting it though,
With the
right
help
as we
of
speak.
your predecessor, I was
It's downloading.
able to
So
survive.
that specific trailer is very important. It showcases actual gameplay of when you fall into the Death Stranding mechanic, and it is so interesting and unique. And I'm gonna add it to my list. Hopefully, it doesn't destroy everything I'm doing on the stream, but I'm gonna add it to the list here, and then hopefully
No.
everything's functioning.
The man who arranged the defection
Gotta
was a
be
group
very
colonel
wary.
by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin.
Of the
I
Brezhnev
think that's the
faction.
one.
Go on.
Hope that's the
Who is
one.
the
I think I
soldier?
downloaded it.
Her name is
Oh
the
no.
Boss. She's a living
I
legend.
might have downloaded the Japanese
During World
version,
War
so you
II,
can't
she
even
was the one
understand the
who
words.
led
But
us
I
to
guess
victory in that war.
we'll have to go with it for
Russia,
now,
you know her
because
as
I'm not gonna
Voyevode.
re-download.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special
Yep.
forces?
I think that's
Yeah,
it.
that's the
The
one.
T.
And she took 2
See.
miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss.
Yep, that's the one. Damn, it looks good though.
I'm afraid
Alright,
so.
so
I believe they were a gift.
let's pay attention to that for a second. We're gonna cut this game on so that you guys can see. So right after this scene here, you're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. And it's actually gameplay. Kojima said it. It's not me making this up. He explains after a player dies in the game, they never truly die. They go into what is called the Death Stranding. And it's pretty much a place where you end up in first person outside of Norman Reedus. And you can look around, find items, and you got to find your way out. It's what was explained. Now, the true mechanics behind this, is it going to only be in this water all the time, or are you going to be in the world? How does that work? We don't have the clues just yet. But we do know that this is one of the areas. If it's going to be just this area all the time, I think that'll get boring after a while. But if they kind of switch it up, that would be really cool. That being said, these are small game-changing mechanics, and I believe that it's for a reason, because you're going to be able to find clues in here to solve the greater riddle of the overall game. So we're sitting here watching. This is gameplay footage. This is how you get back into the real world after you die, pretty much. That's what the Kojima world has said. Kojima himself, in an interview back in 2017, when he showcased this trailer, he explained that this was actually gameplay. And the reason that's important is because we don't know what it all entails in the long run for the players. What makes it even more interesting for me is that, okay, you don't die in the game, you go into that stage, and you find your way out. Then what really is insane is that when you come back, you're inside this crater, where you're standing over the crater that you created from your death. So basically, I believe when you die, you explode in Death Stranding, and this big gigantic explosion is what happened.
Once there was an explosion, a bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion. An explosion that will be
be our last.
An explosion that will be our last. So the reason that's important, like I was just saying, how does that affect the gameplay? Forget about all the other stuff. Just overall gameplay. Do you read chat? Yes, I do. Hello, or good to see you. Apologies. I was doing a little breakdown. I try to stop doing the breakdowns, but I can't stop. I always tell myself, no more breakdowns, no more breakdowns. But I love MGS so much. I'm sorry, Death Stranding, Kojima's work so much. It's amazing. Thank you for coming by. We're just hanging out, playing a little bit of Metal Gear games from Kojima, and then also this guy just flipped out on me. Really, dude? We were just cool like 2 seconds ago, dog. Come on, man.
KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites.
Anyway,
so you and I can talk to each other.
so the reason I'm playing MGS3. You from Australia? Nah, man. I wish.
Whole wide world.
You remember?
You used to explore.
You mean the two innocent code-breakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Even the moon.
He says you can explore everywhere, even the moon. What's up, Nye? I see you, man. Thank you for coming by. Everybody's. You guys are all from Australia? Is that what's happening? I wanted to talk about these cutscenes here, man. You guys are about to catch some really good feelings and some really good thoughts. So if we are Homo Ludens, this character here who goes on the moon, and what does that mean? That the baby goes to the moon also. As we see here, we're gonna go and watch.
The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
So if you pay attention to that cutscene specifically, I specifically cut that piece for you to understand. Mads tells the baby he'll be able to explore the whole world, even the moon. And then the mascot for the game, called Homo Ludens, explores the moon. So us, the players, are Homo Ludens. You know what I mean? It's a pretty amazing and powerful concept that Kojima's presenting to us here. For those that care and love Kojima's hard work, it's very important and special. And then what happens is Norman has to connect to us.
You are plugging into the other side.
To plug into the other side, he has to connect to us, the players, aka the baby. And that's why I cut that piece to kind of break it all down to you guys and show you guys. I'm sorry, I gotta text somebody on my chat. But so we'll watch this trailer and we'll talk about it overall, the experience. We get to see Norman be a good guy here and be positive and even sing to the baby. And I don't even know what song that is. Can somebody Google the song that he's actually singing? Use your phone to capture the audio. I should do that. You know what? I'm gonna do that. We're gonna rewind this. I'm gonna turn my mic off for a second so that we can capture the.
You can make America whole.
Baby, don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is end. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out.
help us reconnect. You can make America whole.
No, America's finished.
Sam, if we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
So, I wanted to showcase that song. I want to know what that song is. As anybody can find it, it would help. Appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out, chilling. We're gonna do a little bit of breakdowns on this as we move forward. I'm gonna get into some of my thoughts and ideas of the game. Or what's up, man? What do you got? He said he's leaving soon. Appreciate you coming out, man. We were just hanging out trying to discuss some of this game, but it's kind of like in and out. I wanted to check out the song and see who sings it in general, but there's some really cool mechanics here that we could talk about too that I want to actually explore while we go. All right, so as a matter of fact, let's do something even better, guys. I have gameplay footage only. So in this gameplay, there's like a scanner happening, and I wonder if he does that, or was that the enemy finding out where he was? And these are the questions that we have about that. What we like here is that it sounds like Metal Gear when they see him. They make a noise, an alert sound, and it's pretty awesome. And now we're looking at some key parts of combat, and you could tell this is Metal Gear-esque because the Phantom Pain did the same type of slow motion for the actual final blow. But I just cut up a couple of pieces of gameplay. You see here, this is the mountaintop. You can get there within the game. A pretty sick area, to say the least. I really do love this stealth style of play here. It's not going to be a stealth game, but it's going to be a really good one. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through. We're going to keep it moving. Anybody hanging out, and if you want to go, it's late or it's early for you, depending on what part of the world you're from. I am from the East Coast of Americanos. So here, this is a part I would like to figure out. So it's first person view. I don't know if they just did the first person view for the cinematics, or is that a different type of gameplay that's going to happen in the game. That's very interesting to me, because we see third person here in the same exact cutscene, more or less. But I'm not sure what they were trying to do there. It's interesting. And I just did snips of these gameplay parts so that people can see just the gameplay. But who knows? We're gonna rewind it and take it back to this cutscene here. Oh, wrong one. So we were watching. We've seen some gameplay. I forgot to show this part of the game, actually. Did I not cut these parts? So this part right here, the mountain that you're looking at, that top of that mountain, we see in the gameplay also, as when it's snowing, he's climbing that specific mountain. So if you pay attention to the trailer, there's a part where he's climbing the mountain. That is this mountain that we just see from afar. So the world is that big that you'll end up going through these different areas. So that's really cool. I just wonder what is in the world to make it entertaining and exciting, you know? It has to be something very special. That's what I think. I hope. And here, the one and only Troy Baker, badass in this game. So she's definitely not a bad guy. She's a part of the problem for those bad guys. So I like what I'm seeing from her. He fights those three guys. He takes them out. And then the next cutscene that we see is him fighting new guys. These aren't the same guys. And the reason I know is because you see them laying down on the floor in the background. So, and that right there was the part I was talking about earlier when we were playing Phantom Pain. Let's go to it for a second. Watch when he dodges. Right when he gets past the guy and he drops his package, right? There's a second there where he dodges back right here. This section right here, that's a dodge mechanic. That's a new mechanic for this game. Pay close attention to the dodge. So you're going to be able to dodge. It's a weird dodge for me. It's just like a whoop, push back. But I like it. I can't remember what game has did that style where you're not dodging like rolling or anything. And you're just... A lot of games do it. But not a lot of like fist and guns games do it. It's mostly like melee heavy games that utilize that type of dodge.
Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
Makes me feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out, too.
Footage is nice. This right here is amazing. And again, the stealth ability. Now the question is, if you kill a lot of people, will more of these creatures come out in the game? I think they should. I think it should be, you know, if you're a troublemaker, you're killing a lot of souls, then a lot of souls will pop up. Because I consider these things souls. I consider them, you know, the dead, the ghost of people to a certain extent. So if you do that a lot, then it'll come back to haunt you in the game. That's what I believe. But what do I know? Let's see. Kojima just tweeted something. Kojima writes, Sam as a player, also as Norman Reedus himself at the same time. So something like Oyama that ruins the game atmosphere won't exist. What is Oyama? I don't even know what Oyama is. Isn't that like the mask? In my memory, there's a mask named Oyama. Somebody got to Google this for me. Oyama. I'm going to Google it myself, but that's what he just referenced. Oyama. Meaning Japanese. All right, here he goes. Oyama name meaning small mountain. Another common pronunciation. Both are found throughout Japan. One Oyama family is descendant from the large mountain. Let me go back into the Japanese book. So these are names, okay, but I still don't know who Oyama. What is? A puppet. Beautiful woman. What does the name Oyama mean? A unisex name, so male or female can use it. Okay, that makes sense now. It's a unisex name.
Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side.
Interesting. Interesting. All right. Still don't make a lot of sense, but it makes a little bit of sense. He only wrote it in English. I like it when he writes it in Japanese because you can read it again in a different form. I'm not sure what he means by that much. Sam, as a player, also plays as Norman Reedus himself at the same time. So something like Oyama that ruins the game atmosphere won't exist.
Humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed
Oyama.
to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect,
All right. Life lesson. We learned nothing much from that.
come together.
I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise.
I'm not sure why. My streaming.
Whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
The most telling part of the game, the whole trailer, was that part right there for me. I love it. I love it. I love it. Over obsessed with this. We're gonna cut that out. No more. No mas. Gonna get back to the game. I'm playing Snake Eater, and now what you gotta know is that I'm actually, after I broke my arm and all that, they sent me back to try to stop this and take out the boss who was the one who broke my arm and threw me in the river to begin with. So you see in Metal Gear, there's this is the dodge that we do. We don't have any. This is a roll, but it's not an actual dodge. So what we saw in Death Stranding was an actual dodge where he dodged back. And what's funny enough, and I know people are gonna kill me for this, that is in Metal Gear Survive. That type of dodge mechanic where you just dodge back is in Metal Gear Survive. So I believe Kojima's trying to implement a melee heavy game. There'll be guns, but you have a lot of melee weapons.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss,
That arm still hurt?
what are you doing here?
Go home.
She's trying to save me from killing me, but she's trying to save me.
Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Knowing what we know now about her, Makes it very interesting, and this is the powerful thing about Kojima.
That should stir things up a bit.
Second playthrough, it's a whole different meaning and purpose, and you see it differently because of knowing the truth.
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I
I
didn't.
would say the sorrow is probably the closest
I'm
thing
loyal to the end, to my purpose.
to
What about you, Jack?
Death Stranding.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your
We'll get
country
into
or
that in a
loyalty
minute.
to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
You can't even let go of your past. You won't survive long.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This whole part here, can't let go of your past. It's in the new trailer for the Death Stranding when they're looking at the picture, the previous trailer before this one, about letting go.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
Gonna skip this, sorry about that. Where are we? What was out here, guys? Was there anything I can find? Come on, man. I'm gonna go back this way.
This is HQ.
I want to look around to places I've never been. Just try to find something. Oh, look. I mean, not places I've never been because I've been here. But coming here again, seeing if I find something. Is there something back here, guys? It's not. Yeah. I already took it. That's what happens. What does this got to do with Death Stranding? It's the creator, man. Hideo Kojima. Damn it, I took the shortcut there. I shouldn't have. I don't have nothing but a knife. Alright, let's go. But see, that's how you shut down the alarms. Now nobody's around as much. Isn't there? What the heck? What was that? A frog? Oh, it's a snake. You douche. He got me. Medicine.
I think I saw something.
Don't look, don't look. I'm gonna go this way. Oh my god. I guess I'm gonna go this way. If I have no choice now. I'm gonna go ahead and just speed run to him to see if he doesn't see me right away.
Huh?
Dang. Wasn't there a gun somewhere on this side of the world? You said that Death Stranding is Silent Hill. Haha. Hey man, if it's Silent Hill, that's cool with me too. I'm cool with anything. You know what I mean? Like for me, Death Stranding is gonna be a fun game to enjoy, a good experience. Not just a fun game, something powerful, you know? That's what I expect from Kojima. There's very few games that do that for me. A lot of games do it unintentionally. They don't have the skill to create a deeper message for players. It's kind of offensive, but a lot of dudes just write a story, you know. Oh, the superhero, the bad guy, oh, they fought, oh man, that's it, oh, yo, good, cool. And they don't have the ability to really pioneer something different that's a deeper message and purpose. That's just how I feel about it. And you can still find meaning and purpose in a lot of these cool games, but with Kojima, his messages are always very powerful, personal, and he still gives you a fun story and a good gameplay. This guy's coming down here, and he's walking extra slow. Really, dude? Can't you just go faster if you're gonna come? I don't have anything for him. So that's what makes him so amazing. And that's why, you know, I'm comparing his old games to his new one, because I know he's doing the same thing. He's already said it, that he's gonna do the same thing. And this is this guy. Did he hear my footsteps? No. I'm just gonna wait it out, guys. I'm still gonna run at him.
Huh?
See you later. But that's what makes Kojima so amazing. It's like he still can give you a fun gameplay. He still can give you very cool mechanics and great story within the universe. But then he gives you a deeper personal message. And that's where he shines as the GOAT, the great. Is there enemies in here, guys? I'm gonna get caught. So what? So I believe there's some guns in here. I don't remember if the shotgun is still here. I know it's behind one of these crates, but I know there's one up here. Bang. Got a little AK. But there was a shotgun somewhere. Oh, I lost it. So yeah, you can only get the shotgun in the beginning. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. But yeah, so that's where Kojima's gonna shine. And I think the world's gonna start seeing that. You know, this will probably be his first game that the world sees that. So this is what happened. Metal Gear is too much. It's too deep, too much lore for a lot of the communities to want to get involved with. It's just a sad truth. And that goes with anything. Like, I don't want to watch, what's it called? Game of Thrones. And it's not because I don't think it's a good series or I'm not into it. It's because they got like 8 seasons or whatever it is. It's a lot of work. It's too much work. So I just haven't got interested. It's like, this is a long watch. Too much work. And Metal Gear kind of had the same feel for people. So now, Death Stranding not being the exact lore, supposedly not being the exact lore, is offering a new slate for viewers to enjoy. And that's going to be very interesting because now you're going to get the whole world engaged into Kojima's style of games with the deeper messages and deeper purposes and very special presentation experience for players. So that's what's going down, and we're gonna still watch some of these trailers and break it down, but we're also playing MGS3 to discuss his previous work and how it ties together. So if you have any questions, you want to talk about something specific, like a specific mechanic, gameplay, the trailer, what are your thoughts or any questions in general for me, man, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. She's pretty good. Hey, what's going on, Tony? I'm gonna call you Tony if that's all right. I hope that's all right. Oh, wait a minute. I see you over there on Facebook. Apologies, I didn't have it open. Have it open now. Yeah, so we're playing Metal Gear. We're talking about Kojima and all his work, Death Stranding, the future, and how it all comes together for the world. And it's going to be special for the world because they've never got deep into Kojima games. Of course, millions have, but then some haven't. And this is going to be a standalone game with no lore. What is he doing? What is he doing? Come on, Coach. Damn. Damn, Snake. What are you doing? Anyway, so this new one is going to be very powerful because a lot of people don't understand Kojima's work. There's a deeper message. There's a deeper experience.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
We'll see.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years
Anyway,
ago, I defected to the Soviet
so yeah, we can get into this game. We can get into Kojima. We can get into the series Metal Gear. We can get into Death Stranding. Or we can just talk about general things, man. I just don't do politics and religion too much on my stream. I do once in a while, but
That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by.
shout out to the lady friend sending me Metal Gear Solid 3 pictures. Why do I have the audio low? Because I just want to talk.
45, huh?
Those that came in to watch this game, I might go ahead and turn it up, but I'm really just chilling out, man.
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that,
Somebody's coming at my neck right now, stating that dude, I love Metal Gear Solid, one of the best series by far. C-Dub, what's going on? Actually, you know what? You're wrong. You're wrong because it is the best series of all time in all of video games. But you were close. It's the thought that counts, right?
You had this with you, didn't you?
But yeah, man, it's the greatest series of all time without a shadow of doubt.
Better take this too.
Really good time to play, really good time to watch. If you guys are into just hearing this cutscenes, I'll throw it on, but I'm just feeling really cool, relaxing, not worrying about it. I do have it up as visuals, but
They've got a whole army of
I'm just
scientists
cooling out
developing new
at the
weapons.
same time.
Security is tight.
So actually looking through my phone to see what Kojima tweeted,
Might be able to sneak in.
and he tweeted something in English and not in Spanish, and
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
about this name from Japan,
Tell me how to get to the lab.
Oyama,
The safest way
which from what I googled is a unisex name that's very popular in Japan.
to head north through the jungle.
And then he's talking about how Sam, as a player, also plays
Large crevice. Descend into that area in
as Norman Reedus himself at the same time.
After the swamp, there'll be
Sam as the player plays as Norman Reedus at the same time.
come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
I'm thinking too hard, but basically, I believe what he's talking about is that you're able to flip the script. Oh snaps, I can see my stats over here. That's cool. Opened up Facebook. You're able to flip the script. Yeah, you're right. People that love Metal Gear will say that, but then those other people have opinions. This is the deal though, C-Dub, and this is where if we had to make a case for other great series, you say Mario pioneered a lot, but it stayed in its bubble and it didn't really pioneer over the top. You know what I mean? Like, how would I explain it? You had the platformer game, and you had you know, just some nice stuff, but it didn't really take things to another level each time that it came out. It usually stayed within its little bubble. And you go into games like Final Fantasy that also stayed within its bubble. People can say it's one of the greatest franchise, and it is, but it stayed in its bubble more or less. Graphics improved. Mostly that was what you got. That was changed about the series. And then they didn't inspire other companies to do something bigger and better. They pretty much stood in their lane. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love all these series that people consider the best myself. But the facts are, with Metal Gear Solid since the 80s, in the 80s, it gave us regen health. The first game to do regen health. The first game to use sound for the enemies. First game with real alerts. You know, normal state, alert stage, all of that. The first game with stealth, right? The first game with sound effects. You can distract an enemy by knocking. You know what I mean? Like, all of those type of mechanics were never done before. And then you keep going down the line, the fourth wall breaking, mind game stuff, the 3D graphics, the different texture sounds. So if I'm running on never mind footprints that they can see in the footprints when you're in water or when you're in snow. On top of that, the first ones to make it so that if you're on metal and you're running, you can hear your footsteps loudly compared to concrete and things like that. So, oh wow, footprints. Who's that? I heard something. You know, all of these little things they pioneered, and then they consistently did it with part 3 here where we're playing. They had unique things, interrogations, which they had for part 2 or whatever, but interrogations to CQC somebody, grab them, choke them, hold them home, using them as a shield to shoot other enemies. Sorry about that. That's all from Metal Gear. They pioneered the life out of the gaming industry and brought us all these mechanics that they don't get credit for. And I can keep going down the line. They don't get credit for it because everybody focuses on all the great stuff. And it's kind of, you know, something that wow. This guy really just looking at boobs the whole time. Seriously, dude? No, so they don't get credit for. And I know what that feels like because I've sat here in 2016 and said the player will be the babies. Because in the first trailer we see Norman Reedus holding the baby, and it's like, what is going on? It's such a great setup, and I'm actually gonna display that right now so that we can talk about it. So I was actually at the event for this. I'm gonna watch it real quick and keep it low though, but you're gonna have the sound in the background. All right, so in this specific scene here that you're watching, I was at E3. I was at the Sony press conference when Kojima came out, and I watched this live. And I said, this is a metaphor. And I did a stream right after saying, this is a metaphor. This is a metaphor about us as players. The video game industry, this is what I said. The video game industry is dying without us. We're all trying to get out into the real world again without Kojima. And we have to connect to him. And this baby is a representation of him taking care of us and him connecting to us and giving us life again. And that small window of a year where he didn't have a company, it wasn't even a year, it was like 7 months. And his company disappeared right from his hands. This is the metaphor within this video here. It's all that is. It's a self-representation of him. His whole career disappeared from his hands. He's left with all the fans' handprints all over him. We need you. And this was the idea that I shared in 2006 when this trailer came out for E3. And yes, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming all over. But so that's what this to me, this trailer inspired me to believe this. And you know, this was a theory at the time, and I didn't have any answers, and it was nothing true about it. Then we seen the second trailer where Del Toro actually also has the baby in his hand, and that's more of another, you know, telling story that goes further. And the reason that's important, I'm going to fast forward here to something so you guys can see. Switching the scenes, apologies. Listen to this.
And be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
You get to go anywhere you want, even the moon. He tells the baby that I'm saying is the players. And then Kojima, in the first video he ever did when he started his new company, was this specific astronaut on the moon planting a flag, basically exploring the unknowns. And to me, that confirmed it. When tying those two together was like, all right, well, I was right. 2016, I predicted it, and it is what it is. The players are the baby. Finally, we got it right. And to make it even make more sense,
a bridge baby, huh?
They use bridge babies
feel like shit every time.
To connect to each other.
You are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out too.
They plug into the baby to plug into the other side, aka the player. And just super interesting, fun ideas and concepts. I really love it. Yeah, so I stream on YouTube, Mixer, Periscope, Twitch, and you name it. So the person asking, for sure, C-Dub, I'm everywhere, man. I'm everywhere at the same time. I just I'm a streamer who streams on multiple outlets. It's a lot of fun doing it that way. It's a little complicated sometimes, but I still love it. But we see here a whole bunch of different stuff, and we get into that. But overall, the game basically is such a powerful metaphor of Kojima's career and his life and everything that he's doing. Shout out to the follow. I see you, man. You are a part of the group. The notifications aren't popping up the way they should. There it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a leader in the building. Shout out to Neo Dubs for sending the love out here as we hang out and play this game, Metal Gear games, and talk about Kojima's work with Death Stranding. This is all about your thoughts and opinion. Nobody's right as far as the theories go, but we can analyze things that we see, like all these strings in the background all the time, like the awesome winter here mountain that we get to go to later on in the game. After we get up to this hill, you'll see where the mountain is, and that's where that snowy area was that we just saw in the trailer. And it's going to be interesting with this ladder situation. I wonder how it's going to work. See that right there, that mountain? You're going to be able to climb it. We just saw footage of it earlier before that. So you just jumped over from Facebook. Word, man. No doubt, Neo. Yeah, so we're going to see these terrorists. I like hearing this part.
Homo demons. Militant separatist group.
I've heard of them. Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs. They're extremists like the demons everywhere. Plotting in the shadows.
Super interesting. Love it. So what is this scan here? It didn't feel like it came from the player. Let's take a look real quick. I'm gonna pause it to try to understand. So this first orange scan comes from somewhere else. It comes from the back of that rock at the center. When it reaches us, it creates a pulse. The question is that pulse us dropping something, sharing something, or is it just a scan to look for resources? And they found resources there, and now they're going to come investigate. That's the question of the day that we're going to have to find an answer to when we play. But see, as they come out and they're like, let's go. And this whole scene here is pretty cool, just gameplay wise. You're able to see some mechanics. Like if you get hit, you lose a resource, you can pick it back up, fight with them. And then you can dodge, what you see right here. He dodges back. You see that little dodge back? That's actually a move, if you pay attention. It's not like him just walking back. It's an actual dodge. So he goes forward, he moves back, and it's interesting. Of course, this combat, he finishes it with a slow motion hit, just like the Phantom Pain. So there's going to be a lot of those type of visual things that Kojima loves to do for all his games. You're going to see. I don't know, man. I love every part of this.
Thing if it's raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
We learn about the baby.
Spot BTs. Just sense them.
Right here.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
Makes me feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side.
We are plugging into the other side.
Freaks me out too.
It's just weird concept. And of course, we already seen all this. It's not much to see other than stealthing through and trying to get away. But the scan is very telling. That's a really powerful scan. It looks really far, so you're able to see a lot in that small area. What I don't know is the footprints. What is that about? Is that specific to that area, or is it a mechanic for the co-op where you can show a friend what you walked through and what you went through and what not to do? So we'll see. You don't know, but what I do think that I wanna point out here, and a lot of people like to take my analyzations and use it for their own. I'm okay with that. Just give me a little credit once in a while. All right, so this specific tar, the black tar circle, you the other trailer, we're gonna pause it before it goes there. In the other trailer, they say you won't die, but you're gonna come back and leave a void. This tar to me is a representation of the void you will leave in the area. So if I died right there, then that whole area is going to be voided out in the game. That is my opinion. This is not facts. But if you want to do me a favor, clip that so people could realize it, because I'm going to tweet it and let the world know, like, hey, this is what I've been saying since I seen this trailer. I think it's true. Clip it now. Or you could wait a couple seconds and make me look like an idiot. Like somebody's trying to take a picture and they're smiling. And then in reality, it's a video. Hurry up. Take the picture. So that's what I think. And I don't know if you agree with me or disagree with me, how you feel about it. I believe it's true. But y'all can be like you're an idiot. And I'm okay with that. Now this part I still haven't figured out yet. Alright. Let's break this part down. Why is this part important? It's not. You have to think about it. So you're going into a certain area. If you look at the top left, that right there is your device. So now you're in first person. The question is, was that deliberately done to trick you so you won't see the third person view of it? Or is that going to be a specific style of the game for certain portions? Because right after, this part coming up, we get to see Norman Reedus with the tank. And now it's not in first person, it's in third person. So I'm just curious. Those are some of the things I'm curious about. Here, some just great combat, looks beautiful. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. It's another creepy part here. This girl right here talking to these animals, and we're going to see it right now. I'm going to pause it. Take a look at that. I mean, what do you think? They call her Mama in this game. That's literally her name. Apologies if I'm eating and y'all hungry. Why do they call her Mama? Before this clip, she was looking up to a big being, a human-sized, adult-sized human creature, or BT, whatever you want to call them. And then it hands her something, which I believe that it's a baby. I believe she's experimenting on the babies, and that's how they're able to touch. I'm sorry, that's how they're able to tap into the other side. What do you think? Am I crazy? Cray? Am I cray? And how do I know this? You see this part right here is where she's actually doing it. She's talking to some big thing. What are you doing? Is it giving birth? Is that what's happening? I don't understand. You know what I mean? It's kind of creepy, to say the least. But, and talking about creepy, let's take a look at this part here with Norman. So they're generating these babies or healing them. So this little device, we're gonna pause it right here. All right, so if you pay attention to what it says Bridge Baby Recovery System on the top left, right above me. Bridge Baby Recovery System. And it says reactivation, I believe, or activation, right above that. And there's like 99%. He's touching it, trying to check it's connected to whatever it's connected to. And I believe, you know, they're generating these things, or if not, trying to at least keep it healthy and alive to use it. Is it an alien? Looks like a regular human, right? But there's no way if they're using it to tap into the other side, unless it got supernatural abilities, kind of making it into a mutant, not an alien. But is an alien a mutant? These are the questions in the world that we gotta. This is the question that keeps me up at night. If you're a human, you're born, and then you mutate into a super being, are you still a human, or are you an alien now? That's the question of the day, chat. You guys decide. Y'all tell me. Which, oh man, I'm serious. I'm not joking though. But I just want y'all to answer that question. Babies can see supernatural things. Okay, that's an easier explanation. I like it. All right, so now I want to talk about something that we saw in the other trailer. That makes sense, Neo. I'll take it. Good answer. All right, so here we go. That's what they say. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, listen, man, understand it's a video game, so who cares? It could be Michael Jackson created these it's a Michael Jackson baby, and it has super Michael Jackson powers, and it has R. Kelly peeing on people. Wow, I shouldn't even talk about that. Bad jokes. The point is, who cares? It's just a video game. Whatever ideas we come up with, it's fun, and play with it and have fun with it. I don't know what's wrong with this baby. You know what I mean? It's a weirdo. It's related to no, let me stop. All right, so this part right here helped me understand something. In the past trailer, I think it was 2017. Damn it, which one was it? Yeah, I think it was 2017 for Tokyo Game Show, or the game, or the awards, the Game Awards. I don't know, Game Awards or Tokyo Game Show, where they showed Norman Reedus crash and his car crash, and he's with some guys, and one of them's under the car, and all this crazy stuff, which I should just play. But what I want you, before I play that, we're going to look at this footage and think about it. All right. So you're looking at a dead body getting cremated with Norman Reedus there, and it's kind of a thing, right? It's like, okay, that's something that they're doing. And the reason that's important is because we're going to go back into this trailer and watch some of the key parts of when Norman goes to this dead body. The difference between this dead body and the other one is the gold on their face, right? So this gold does affect them in a different way. We've seen it when the mask guy takes it off. They cremated them inside their factory without the gold. But why is he taking somebody with gold anywhere? What is he really trying to do? That's the question. Ah, there you go. So the baby activation recovery system is some sort of upgrade system. I agree. For sure. That makes a lot of sense. So, but now we're back on this topic. And these are just questions I'm throwing at you guys. It's like, think about it. So you're seeing this and you're like, what the hell? They cremated a regular one. They put the gold on this one. Why? What's the difference? And the reason you want to think about that, why that's important, I don't know if you guys seen this trailer, but we're going to watch it right now. It's a pretty sick trailer. Anyways, I hope you guys seen this. If you didn't, I'm glad to be the first one to show it to you. I'm going to let you watch it too.
I had a special surprise prepped and everything. But it looks to me like your hands are full. No biggie. You can always tweak the rules a bit.
You see that gold mask? He takes it to manipulate these creatures, and on top of it, he summons this being.
Woo! He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
Very interesting stuff, right? Now, we don't have the answers to why this gold thing exists. What is gold? How does that affect these creatures? Why does that affect them? And we don't know about the living and the dead. They had the dead body that cremated. Normally, it didn't do anything. It just dies. But if you have the gold on its face, it ended up transforming, which if you've seen the trailer I was showing earlier, I'll play it back for a second so you can see that last part. And where is it? Oh, right here. There it goes. So this thing is apologies, this is live, guys. This isn't rehearsed. So the same exact thing ended up melting into the ground, and the gold mass was there. What is that about? So all those three different puzzles, you put them together and you try to figure out what is really happening. These are the type of questions you want to know, you want to have fun with. I know the main parts of this game. I already explained it thoroughly to everybody. It's pretty basic, pretty simple to understand the world, the universe. But now these smaller little details are fun to explore, have fun with, and figure out. No one has the answers, so don't think you do. We just try to come up with ideas. And another question here that we see a lot happen in this part is that they don't want to be taken alive. For some reason, nobody wants to be taken alive. This guy kills whoever this guy is, the co-worker. He kills him before they take him. That tells you that this guy is not joking around. They're not going to be allowed those creatures to take anyone alive. So it's interesting, but we don't know what's the reason behind that. What is the reason? Let me look at Kojima's new tweet. He didn't really tweet nothing. I thought he... So now this guy also trying to kill himself. Another thing is, why would you try to kill yourself in general? But specifically, he didn't want them to catch him. So he's trying his best to kill himself and not allowing them to take him alive. And I believe, this is my belief, as you can see him trying to kill himself before he gets caught. I believe that this giant titan actually wants to save the earth, because every human that dies explodes and creates a void on the earth. So this giant titan that we see here, if someone is getting taken, he will absorb it and it won't destroy the earth. This is my guess. And this is Kojima trying to flip the script to make it so that the enemies look like bad guys, but they're really good guys. So he eats him to avoid a supernatural explosion destroying the earth and causing more issues. He basically swallows him so that it doesn't destroy the world in that way. That's just a thought. This is a lot of questions for you guys to think about. What is what? Cool part, which you already know, I already said this multiple times. Kojima said this himself. This is gameplay footage here. So when you die, you don't ever die in the game. You go into this Death Stranding area like this. You're in first person view and you're outside of Norman Reedus. So you can go all the way around him. Like this is me going around him. I can look for clues to try to find a way to get out. And this whole sequence here is exactly that. Gameplay of you trying to find your way out of Death Stranding. And it's pretty interesting because how deep and how much this will play a role in the game. I think it's going to be a big part in the game. Huge. Very important. And I'm interested to see how it plays out. But it's pretty good. So now you're entering back to the real world. You found your way back. And now you're in. And now the question is, how would that work overall? Will it be the same area, or will it be new, different areas every time you do die? And if you die too many times, how does that affect it? So those are the type of questions we'll need answers for. None of us know. It'll be interesting. And then the second part to this, the question for this part is, what in the world? Every time I die, I'm going to create this giant void just like this? Every time? There's no way. No way, Kojima. I'm going to destroy the whole planet. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane. And the idea is great. I just don't know how gameplay-wise that's going to affect us. Because that's what happens when you die. You create a void. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's still early. One thing that I did say, and we're going to showcase it right here, is when you're about to die. Oh, what is this footage? Something's wrong. Oh. Is this footage ruined? It is. No, it isn't. All right, so you get caught by these creatures in the scene, and there's this black tar in the area. I believe that's the area that's going to get destroyed. So when you come back, that part will be destroyed. And I already said that, but I just wanted to make sure we iterate it. Share your thoughts and opinions and get into this with me, man, because you guys keep me going. Any questions about the whole game, I can do a whole breakdown real quick to help some people who don't know the game yet. I love doing that. So we could get into, let's see, I'm going to put this release date trailer on with the volume off, and we'll discuss it in total. I'm going to do a quick rundown while you guys go ahead and put up some questions and thoughts and comments. All right, so here's the deal. In the near future, there's mysterious explosions that cause supernatural events that are called Death Stranding. Hence the game. These events basically have mankind to the point of extinction. Catastrophic events that destroy much of the earth and put everybody hindered to the point where the United States of America no longer has a country, and it has cities that survived all of this. And Sam is being told to help bring the world back together. He's very cynical about it, and rightfully so. Look at these events that are killing off all these creatures, and the storm that you're going to see him run away from. It's a pretty dangerous storm. It destroys everything it touches. So as far as storyline game goes, the theme is Sam has to try to figure out how to save the day here. What's super interesting is that, you know, you're playing as Sam, but you attach to this baby to get in touch with the other side. So you're tapping into the other side, aka these creatures that are called BTs, aka beach things. You're able to see them, or at least sense them, if you tap into the baby by connecting. And we're going to see it in a minute on the footage of him actually connecting into the other side. But what's really crazy about that is that who is the baby? And that's a whole different conversation that we'll get into when I play. Now, there's human players that you'll play against, that you'll fight against. There's these creatures that you'll have to try to survive and fight against also. A little bit of everything. Very interesting balance of some supernatural things and some normal humans. And I'm interested to see how far that goes. Gameplay wise, you're in an open world, somewhat of an action game with these new elements that Kojima is calling Social Strand System, which we don't know much about. But here you're gonna watch a little bit of gameplay, and then you're gonna watch the faction leave because it started raining, but the rain is actually called timefall, and what it is these supernatural events make it so that if it rains, it hits anytime the rain touches anything, it fast forwards life. That's called timefall in this game. So when it does have timefall, when the rain falls, aka timefall, you want to be far away from that because it brings out all these creatures. So that's what you're going to see these enemies leave the moment that they see it starts to rain. These are all facts of everything I'm saying so far. Once I started this trailer, everything I'm telling you is factual, not opinion. And I wanted you guys to know that. So once it started raining, they're like, oh my God, let's get out of here. Because they didn't want to get caught by the creatures. But what's funny is Norman Reedus, aka Sam, he plugs into the baby to be able to see these creatures and avoid them as much as possible. So what we just saw right here was an explanation of that why he connects to the baby. Now we know it's to be able to detect the creatures. And as you can see now, he's detecting them, and it's pretty much opening the door to the other world, him being able to sneak past them if he can. And it's very interesting because now what else can you do with that baby? And someone actually pointed out, when I pointed out the system of having the baby in this recovery system, bridge baby recovery system, someone said that it's probably an upgrade screen. And I can agree with that. We don't know what type of upgrades you'll get. Because you see here, he's getting taken. We don't know what happens with all this stuff, but he gets taken, and that's just a part of the game. Really cool. Maybe you go into this other world when you get taken, which is the scenes we're seeing now, where this is the undead world, aka the spirit world or other realm. And we see great characters like Mads also in the other world. But that's the core concept of this game. I think I've explained most of it. There's still a lot of questions and thoughts on what is or what isn't. Kojima did say, just to answer a question here, that there was only one baby. I disagree. I think that's a lie, because we've seen other characters carrying tubes, the pods. They're called BB pods, bridge baby pods. But in those pods, it might be different forms and different kinds of babies. So when he said that in an interview, there was only 3 trailers out at the time, and in none of those trailers did we see extra pods. It was later on that we saw extra pods. So we don't know about how many babies they are, but I do believe they're just generating these type of babies to tap into the other side. And there's a lot of scientific experimental aspects to what is going on or not going on, but we don't have the answers on those questions. They're fun things to explore, but we don't know. But we do know this game looks badass. It is by far such an amazing experience. What's crazy to me, if I want to note something, is the main hero is actually suicidal here. The question is, did he try to kill himself to revive himself? What is the reasoning for him putting that gun to his head? It's a very dark action to take. And as the hero, we got to wonder what is really going on with this guy. So if you're just tuning in, I just spent the last couple minutes, 5 minutes, explaining the game's core official post from their social media and from the website, from PlayStation website, the features on this game. The one thing I didn't explain is that there is a multiplayer online aspect, but and symbiosis, I believe is how you say it. I'm just guessing off the top of my head. Basically where you'll never get to see the other player, You get on at different times, but you share the world. So you can share resources, you can share safe houses, and you can walk in the footsteps of the carrier. Those are the 3 features that they said they'll have for multiplayer. But this will not be simultaneous where you're with someone. It'll be even at different times you can do that. Other than that, there's the social strand system, which Kojima's trying to connect all the players in some form or fashion. We don't have the details on how exactly. I do believe it's going to be with the death mechanic. This is called Death Stranding. Every time you die, you're stranded. And what's going to happen is we got to figure out something to save everybody and to unlock the dead, release, free the dead in some way together. That's what I believe. That's why they say tomorrow is in your hands. What he's talking about is the rope. The rope pretty much stands for our hands. Either it's a fist or open hand to shake hands. And it's a very powerful message, but we don't know what social strand system is going to mean in the long run. And right here, we see a really cool feature where Mads is telling the baby he can explore anywhere, even the moon. And it's the most powerful part. And again, this is going to be somewhat of a theory part to it that I'm going to do for you guys. But I wanted to, of course, finish it off with a little bit of a theory. So Mads tells the baby just now at the end of that trailer, you're going to explore anywhere, even the moon. Then we go to Homo Ludens trailer from Kojima, where an astronaut goes on the moon, plants a stamp, and says, I am Homo Ludens, aka I am the player, aka the player's the baby, aka the baby is controlling Norman Reedus, aka you never really play as Norman Reedus. Anyway, that's what I got to say. Do you think there's just one baby or multiple babies? And I believe that it does connect you to the other side. So if you die with it, then you can get to another place and it helps. So the reason why that's important is because as you're exploring the specific area, where are we? What clip is this? No, that's not what we want. I'm gonna fast forward to some of these for a second here. Which one is this? Negative. And damn, it's not in any of these. It's the last trailer. Delivery Man. It's not in this one either. Yeah, so let's just go down to the last one. So the reason why I believe that you do have to attach to the baby and stuff like that, because of this part right here. This is the Death Stranding mechanic that Kojima explained. Players will be stepping outside of themselves in first person when they die, looking at Norman Reedus. So you're the baby right now, swimming in the water, looking at Norman Reedus, collecting items, trying to find your way back to the real world. That's what I believe is going to happen. And this mechanic here tells you that, because this is gameplay. Kojima says that players will be able to explore the area, looking at Norman Reedus and looking at all of those different portions of the game. Now, how does that work? I don't know, man. It's never been explained to us. Guessing games we can do, but I don't know. That being said, what about the scar in his stomach? So we see the scar on Norman Reedus. We see the scar on Mads Mikkelsen. We see the scar on the doll in one of the trailers also. So the scar is on everybody. You know what I mean? Let me go back to it for a second. We're going to see the scar even on the doll. I'm going to put this trailer on because we haven't seen this trailer for a couple seconds. So on this trailer, it's nothing to do with Norman for the most part, but the baby's in this picture. So it tells you that. And when these two trailers came out was the time when in an interview Kojima said, oh, that's the same baby. But we don't know if that's the same baby for when Troy has a baby, because he has one too that he's holding. And then there's another guy that appears in the game who also has one of those pods. So the question is everybody's experimenting with these pods and babies. And how does the scar on the stomach relate to this? We don't know. We know Mads got it. You know, Norman got it, and then the doll here is a representation of the baby. Does the baby have it? That's the question. Does the baby have it? Oh, Kojima just tweeted. I'm gonna read his tweet. In January 2016, Death Stranding, which was only in my brain, became a form, and I was able to announce the release date thanks to everyone at Guerrilla Games. At that time, there was no office, no stuff, no specs, no equipment. They dedicated an engine that would be called all of them. What? Okay. And I would never forget that strand. So he's gonna pay homage to them at some point. So right here, if we pay attention to the baby, let's look at the baby now. One thing I haven't done is check to see if the baby has a scar in his stomach. Like, that would be crazy too. I just sent out a little tweet to Kojima about his tweet about Guerrilla Games, which is such a great studio. So the baby right here has the scar in his stomach. I don't know if this baby has a scar in his stomach. We got to look in a second when it pops his head up. We know that it's attached with the umbilical cord in his stomach. We don't know if it has a scar. So is the scar a way to heal after your umbilical cord? Because these guys are probably doing this scientifically, experimentally, connecting to the baby in that way, and then they have to disconnect. And what's telling, if you want to try to get into that topic, we're gonna go to the reveal. That's very important, and the reason why the reveal is important is because right here, right in this part, we're just gonna take a second. There's a cord connecting to Norman. Without a shadow of doubt, it's connected to Norman. And then it's also connected to the baby. If you look carefully, the baby right here also has the umbilical cord connected to it. So it's connected to Norman and the baby. I believe that they do the insertion of the baby being able to give these powers to these people. So each baby, which is actually debunking this myself, this specific baby was actually attached to a different person earlier. So I'm lying, actually, because in the other trailer, the baby was attached to some random guy. He throws it off to Norman. So there's no way that it was just Norman's. So while that theory can sound true, I really think the baby's attached to the person. When the person loses their baby, they're stuck in the limbo world where they physically can't die but feel pain. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I like that theory, and that could be true. What I was saying is wrong because this baby was attached to the other guy for a little while. So that's just weird. But the reason, why is it connected to Norman here? How does that work? Crazy concept anyways, just to have a baby like that. And then it just detaches from him and completely disappears too. And those are the type of questions you got to know, because I don't see any wires when he's carrying it like this. You know what I mean? It's the wires are gone. And then the baby's gone. So this must have been an illusion, like if he was attached to it and it was his, like a mother would love his son. You know? But what you're saying is completely right, Neo Dubs, in the sense of to get to the other side and to come back, you're gonna need the baby. I don't doubt that. And we see the scar right here. Why is that important? Why does it matter? It might not matter as much as we think it does. But it's interesting. It's like, what is really going on with this thing? I don't know. But we're gonna find out. So that's what some of the questions and thoughts. I think it's a good thing, and I think we should look at this Troy Baker, which I don't get to play a lot of. We're gonna fast forward through it though. If you look at Troy Baker, there's a second here where you can see the baby lighting up. So there's a baby he's also carrying, right? So this idea that there's only one baby, Kojima said it in an interview with earlier in 2017. But who cares what he said? It was only when 2 trailers were out. Somebody asked, "Are those 2 babies in the same?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's the same baby." But this trailer never existed because this came out recently. So maybe there's multiple babies that people experimented on. There's no other way to explain it. Because if you look, the baby's right there. When's the release date for Death Stranding? Death Stranding's coming out November 8th, 2018. So you got 5 months, bro. But yeah, so this you see it here. You see it with Norman. Norman has his own baby pod. BB pod is what they call it. So those 2 guys both have one. That tells you everything. That tells you that it's not just one. There's multiple. So that's what I got for you guys. I know a lot of you guys lurk and then write down these theories on Reddit. I get no credit. If you give me credit, I'll help support it and we'll tweet it, man. Stop stealing my stuff, man. It's annoying. Alright? Everybody want to take credit. Look at what I did. And it's literally right after I say it or post it somewhere, somebody will go on somewhere like Reddit and post it back like if they said it. And they're quoting my words pretty much the same way and then saying they made it up. And it was literally an hour or 2 later or less sometimes. And I'm not okay with that, man. I ain't mad because it doesn't matter. I'm not getting a reward for it. But show some love, man. Sorry. I just had to say that because there's a lot of viewers who sneak watch and just lurk, and then they'll take the ideas and then they'll go and share them like if it's theirs. Kojima's the man. Oh, wait a minute. I have to tweet. I have to tweet somebody. I just wanted to tweet Godzilla size respect. There we go. I just wanted to tweet my guy because, you know. But okay, so where we at? So we got all these crazy things going on. We already know. I gave y'all everything I could, man, about this game. There's nothing left to say. We've already touched on everything. If you got any questions, go ahead and ask. I think we did it, man. I think we did it. I'm sitting here. I think I'm going to put Jordan on this list. How does this guy play a role in this game? I don't know how I feel about this scene. I feel like they're trying to trick us. I don't know, man. I want to believe that these scenes are not connected. Of course, it's a simultaneous scene where they both go in. But I've been feeling like Kojima's playing mind games. If we look at all these trailers over, and we'll do the analyzation right now, as a matter of fact. This will be the last thing I'm going to do, because it's a lot. We're going to start with the reveal trailer. After this, we're done with Death Stranding. I keep going into Death Stranding forever. All right, so this is a separate type of conversation. This is a separate dialogue. For all those guys stealing my theories and concepts, this is something you can steal too. This will be very interesting and special. So let's explore crazy ideas about how Kojima's mind works. He likes to deceive his audiences. He likes to manipulate videos and manipulate audios and visuals and just clues and confuse things. That being said, let's imagine that the black you see in throughout this area is red. Let's imagine it's blood. Let's imagine it's dark blood. As you see all that blood in the handprints, let's imagine that. Let's just take a second. Let's imagine there's things he blurred out for us not to see until we play the game, and there's things that he might have placed to confuse us for us to see. In this scene there isn't much to it, but maybe there's missing elements that we don't know about that will appear when the game comes. So for example, apology, the creatures are hard to see for the most part in general, but he kind of masked them a ton, and maybe there's other creatures in here that we just don't see, like a giant that we saw in a later trailer. Should it be in the background on this scene when he looks up to the sea? You know, is it standing over there towering over everything? At the moment we see the three floating creatures in front of him, and that's all we can recognize. But what if there's shapes and things within the background that he hasn't put together as far as visually presenting to us? You can't think much of this trailer. First of all, this was just a presentation trailer, so he didn't even have an engine. He didn't have a studio or anything when he made this trailer, and that's what's crazy about it. It's so good as an intro, like, okay, what is going on? It's like a mystery, but it was a really well done. So now this is just a simple trailer, but it's the start of my conversation of what we got to start thinking about. Then we get more of the same concept with more of the silliness of what I'm trying to say, is to think outside the box. This stuff here, you see, it's clear water. It's just pure. And then the tar, imagine if it was blood and not black. Okay, the reason I say this is because Mad Max, the movie, the new one, Fury Road, that was Kojima's favorite movie. Like, he was obsessed with it. He watched the Chrome version, which was black and white basically, and he loved it so much. And you see it in this game. There's tons of black and white. But what if these strings on these characters and the planes don't exist, and it's just an old school plane without all the extra effects, right? What if the tar is blood? These are the type of questions you want to ask. And I'm not saying that's what it is. What I'm saying is he's purposely trying to deceive us with these visuals. He's purposely being silly. There are things that won't be in the game. You know, this whole scene might not be in the game. You know what I mean? Like, there are cutscenes in a lot of the trailers for Kojima's past that never made it into the game. Some people get upset about it or whatever. I get it, but it is what it is. He does it to play with people's minds. For example, these organs. What if they weren't there? It's just a truck. It wouldn't be that interesting. It's just a truck. A tank. And this right here should be blood. It shouldn't be tar. But since it's creatures and it's from the other world, it's tar. But let's just imagine he's flipping the script on us in some different ways. I don't believe so on the blood part, but there are things that I think, cutscenes and objects, that he'll leave out of things so that we won't get the full picture on certain aspects. There's not much to say on this one, but overall, I think it happens. Ooh, apologies. So it's interesting. What if that's all blood and there's something connected to it? If you look, let's take a second here. Watch the doll. Once they look down, there's like a one of the cables seem to connect to it. You see its leg? Look at its leg carefully right now. I'm going to let y'all soak that in for a second. Look at its leg. After you look at its leg, then you tell me if you don't see a cable pulling it towards us. All right. Take a second. I'll wait. So that right there is telling on what it is. Those people that are watching to find out what the game is all about, I already broke it down several times. The simple form of supernatural events that are happening on the world, destroying it almost to the point of extinction, and blah 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 blah. But now we're just diving into craziness right now. But the moral of that right there, I appreciate y'all lurking though, man. I appreciate y'all lurking. I really do. You guys are the sweetest. The moral of this right here is this being purposely pulled that baby into, and you see it again right there. Perfect example. Bam. The string pulling it. See the string. So it's like something is purposely pulling it in. And now he's creeping out. Like, what the hell? But he seems like a tough guy. It's kind of like he's ready for war. I don't know what's happening. But maybe he has special powers and abilities also. Something like Troy Baker, where Troy Baker can teleport, could call up lightning to make it rain or whatever. He was doing some weird stuff. So in this game, you got to keep in mind what is going on. Yep. Someone asked when I'm doing my actual streams and not these breakdowns. Well, first of all, I love this game a lot, so I want to break it down, and hopefully everybody that watches it later. This is on YouTube, this is on Facebook, this is on Mixer, Periscope, all of those outlets. This is everywhere at the same time. Right now I'm streaming it, so people will watch it later and they'll get into this game. I want them to, because this is one of my favorite games. But as far as events go, I'm most likely going to do... I'm sorry. Wednesday, June 5th, I have the Court Battle League Esports tournament that I host, that I run. I'm the manager, the commissioner, commentator. I do everything. So Wednesday night at 9 p.m., June 5th. Then on the 21st, I'm doing a community event at a community venue where it's free for everyone to come in. You're going to play VR games, going to play regular games, all broadcast, and we're going to cover it, and people online can play also and win prizes. So it's called Gamers Night. It's just a fun night. You guys should definitely check that out. And then Extra Life, we're going to start running the Extra Life monthly events that we do, where we give away prizes. We have all these cool streamers come. Just a fun little thing that we do. So you guys can get involved with that. But that's not what we're doing today. It's like 6 in the morning. Almost 6. It's 5 in the morning. And I'm just analyzing some of this game just a little bit. And this trailer makes a little more sense when you realize he was the one pulling the baby towards him. So he has some special powers. Pretty dark. But yeah, so that's what's going down. It's been a fun ride. And we're still going, man. We're still going. All right, so we saw the first 2 trailers that came out. We saw the reveal. We saw this guy. Delivery man, we didn't see. Yeah, the baby had a fake scar. That's what I'm telling you. So all of them end up with the scar to some extent. I don't know. We can't see everybody's belly that doesn't have... Actually, parental guidance advised with this baby's booty. Yeah, I do a PG stream, but my content sometimes I can't control. Metal Gear and Kojima has some rated R male butt cheeks. It doesn't show female nudity, but it shows like butt cheeks for some reason. Kojima loves butt cheeks. I don't know. He's a butt cheek guy. Apologies for my young boys who see this later. But no, so the scars we'll see. So now in this trailer, I want to keep doing this whole what is there, what isn't there. The dialogue in this trailer is cut up on purpose. Especially in the beginning, it's like, what are she's saying? She says a lot of things that don't make sense together. And it's basically Kojima tricking us, playing with our heads. And where does she say it in the story and the game? We'll see. But then some of these visuals here, there's the strings, but then there's these white beams that are coming down. What are those? What are those? And there's just a lot of little things in here. Also kind of left like, all right, what is that? Things like when he throws up in the other trailer, these creatures are crawling up and they shouldn't be. They're crawling up something that isn't there. As a matter of fact, I want to show that real quick. That is in this trailer. Apologies for the in and outs between trailers. So when he gets up out of this, here we go. All right, so when he gets up, this is such a cute scene. That baby's awesome. All right, so once he gets up and out of this, right, he's in the real world with natural gravity, supposedly natural gravity. And watch what happens here when he throws up. These creatures coming out of him, they're called tardigrades, right? And they're real life animals. And they're actually, scientists used them and sent them to the space because these creatures can survive the hottest of hots and the coldest of colds. So they sent them to space to see if they could survive. And what they did, those creatures do to survive, is they use this thing called cryptobiosis. Pretty much kind of like a caterpillar when it turns into that, in that state where it's not a caterpillar or a butterfly. It does that type of cryptobiosis state. And then when it's ready, if it has a little bit of moisture, it'll come back fully to its form to survive. So in space, it did that. It survived and it came back. Something that nothing can do, basically. The vacuum of space is so powerful, it's hard for anything to survive. And those animals survived it. That being said, in this game, in this end of this, not this trailer, a previous trailer, the girl eats it and she says, a crypto bite a day keeps the rainfall away. So the supernatural things that are happening, they use these creatures to avoid it or to heal from it or whatever. We don't know what. That being said, he eats it. And what I'm explaining about missing parts in the game is you're going to watch how they just crawling off of nothing. What are they crawling on? All right. So there's got to be things around him that we're not seeing yet. And we probably won't see until we play the game. But those type of things are like, what is really going on? Anyway, that's my last one. I'm done with the overanalyzations of this. It's late. I'm trying to play some video games and just chill. What is this? Kojima fan art. Hey, Kojima, you better start. No. Nope. All right. We're done, right? We're done, guys. I think I've answered every question. And now we can just play a game, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it. Just chilling out now. So I'm playing Metal Gear, as you know. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. They're going to come in here. It's going to be a fight. Let me go in here. We're going to be silly here and just wait it out. So these guys end up coming in this room, searching for me. If you guys remember, I was playing Metal Gear Solid. While I was analyzing it, I was still playing it on and off. And right now, these guys are coming in to search for me. And I jumped into the closet. We'll see if they're smart enough to find me. Who knows? And yeah. So why am I playing Metal Gear Solid 3? Someone asked. Well, first of all, it's a Hideo Kojima game.
Did we lose him?
And basically, it's pieces of these games that he's going to take, which you can see already. He's taking and bringing them into the Death Stranding experience. So don't doubt it. Okay, back to Metal Gear. How did you feel about the voice change for the Phantom Pain? Spoiler alert to anybody who hasn't played the Phantom Pain. I'm about to go into some heavy spoilers, so leave now. You got about less than 10 seconds. 10, 5, 2, 20, 8, 9, 50, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, so this is how I feel. I feel that we need to respect art for what it is. And what happened with Metal Gear, the original actors are Japanese, first of all. So I believe in the whole series you have Solid Snake for the most part. Then you got Big Boss here, which is what I'm playing as right now. And he's the father of Solid Snake, right? He doesn't have to have the same voice, because sometimes children don't have the same voice of their father. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they're coming in. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so dead. Come on, guys. Y'all want to play? Oh, wow. What the hell was that? I gotta get some health, man. I'm hurting. So, I don't have no health. Wow, really? Hold on. So, basically, as a creator, you don't need to have the exact same voice. Now, we were lucky enough to get our favorite voice actor in all of those games for the past 30 years. So, it's been awesome. But that doesn't mean we need to. So that being said, you already know where I'm going to go with this. But basically, I respected the fact that we play in Phantom Pain as a different person who's not Big Boss. At the end of it, you're playing as a medic who was helping Big Boss for years. And all he does is get facial surgery to look like Big Boss. So in reality, he never was Big Boss. And did that not heal me? Not good. So in reality, he never was Big Boss. Oh no, this guy. Come on, buddy. Come on out. Gotta go over there, but he's gonna shoot me. Oh, get out of here. Damn, I'm so dead right now. I need to get my health. Calm down. Calm down. So, in reality, it wasn't Big Boss, and they didn't have to feature, you know, David Hayter. Now, don't get it twisted. I love David Hayter. He's the best Snake. He's the only Snake in reality. So, but they put David Hayter, you know, putting David Hayter as Solid Snake and Big Boss voice actor, it's kind of weird. It's like, wow, they sound exactly the same, and there's rarely any changes in it. So it's complicated in the sense of like, sure. Oh, where are they? There he is. There's 3 more guys left. Where are they? I think I know where there's one. So, you know, that was cool for me as a fan. He's this is Snake. You know, the same exact voice, which you love, without a shadow of doubt. But that could have changed from that back then. Since he didn't do it then people think, why would he need to change it now? And I can understand it. Wow, I died, really? I can understand it, but still, I wouldn't have minded change. I would have respected it. So it's complicated, man. I'm just gonna go guns blazing on these guys, man. At this point, they got me tight. I'm gonna pull out a thing and then just throw it at these guys. Hope that works. Come on, buddy, get up. Alright, we got a lot of them down. Oh no, sniper. I mean, shotgunner. These guys are tough because they'll drop you. There's two of them. One with a shotgun, one with a LMG. Come on, buddy. You wish. I have to come over here. Oh, wait a minute. He's shooting me, dude. So that's where I feel. And I hear what you're saying. Big Boss was in Ground Zeroes. Look at, he wasted his bullets. He's going down. I died again. I gotta stop fooling around. It's the chat, man. It's the chat. So for me, it wasn't a big deal in the sense of I respect it. It makes perfect sense that it isn't him, in my opinion. And I know that's hard to swallow for all of us hardcore Solid Snake and, you know, David Hayter fans. Trying to knock everybody out. Oh snap. I should probably play serious here. So that's what I say. And I like I said, I do understand and agree. What the heck? I do agree with you know, David Hayter's the best. I've said it over and over, time and time again. Oh, wrong buttons. I love David Hayter, without a shadow of doubt. I'm gonna lay down here and just rest, get my health up, so we can talk. Let's talk about it. So if you got a fake version of you, how do they get the exact same name? Is the question. Oh snaps! There's a guy above me. I forgot about that guy. He almost killed me just now too with that grenade. He didn't let me heal, man. He didn't let me heal. I'm gonna fall back over here and try to heal. Basically, if you lay down, you can get your health up a little bit. It's very slow, but it's worth it if you're gonna try to talk to chat. Do you think that the game is just a VR for the boss clone? Sleeping Paradox? Who knows, man? We will see. So this is the deal. The fun part is that creations are created through imagination. So when fans share this idea, and they have a lot of popular, fun ideas, a company can take those ideas and create the next game. So the game doesn't have to be done the way they want. They can make their own version. This guy's gonna light me up. Oh my god. Really? What's wrong with me? Here we go. Sheesh, no wonder I couldn't grab nobody. Oh, this guy's gonna light me up too. Guys, this is the last time. I'm gonna play serious. So do I think it's a VR? Do I feel like that's what happened? It would be cool. So this is the story about me. It's for you to know, my guy. Back in 2001, after I played MGS2, it hit me so hard that I ended up writing these pieces on Metal Gear, just like the lore, the whole everything about it. Oh no, I threw it the wrong way. I'm just trying to stun them all, dude. Suckers. I don't have any more. Nope. It's alright. I'm just gonna go up here. I'm tired of these guys, so I'm gonna get dangerous on them. Oh no, I can't. Alright, here we go. So, anyway, the point was, what I'm saying is, back in the day, I was writing all these crazy, fun ideas, and oh no. There's two guys left, and I know where they are. One above me and one on the other side. And I'm gonna play it safe and just wait. So I was writing these ideas. I was talking about the overall game, and then I started writing ideas of what the next games could be for each character. So I had an Olga one, I had an Ocelot one, I had a Great Fox, I had every character you've seen in the last 3 games, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, every single one all the way from the start of 2001. I started writing ideas and coming up with great stuff, fun stuff, putting it up on social media, different platforms, just having fun with it. And one of them was definitely exploring the possibilities of VR because of writing. And the real reason I started exploring that was because I played, I don't know if you know about this, but I'm pretty sure you do if you're asking. There was this one mission in Snake Tales. It was MGS2's, pretty cool if you ask me. Snake Tales was MGS2's extra content, and basically you play a snake in MGS2, the big shell, aka this is just instead of playing as the main character Raiden, you're playing as Snake, which is your favorite character, and you're pretty much, let me go up here and finish this guy. I think I got enough health to survive him if he sees me. Yeah, let's go down. So, oh look, I got a mine detector, which I'll never use. This guy's gonna be above somewhere, isn't he? Oh no, he's in the back of this area. That's right, I remember now. I remember that cold day in December. Let me get this. I don't got the AK. Well, I got full clip. So you play that, and then in one of those missions, it's called Glazed. External Glaze, I believe. I think that was the name of the one. It's been so long, man. How am I supposed to get this guy without How about this? I'm gonna knock. Hey. Yeah, got him. So, in external, apologies for my delay, dude. I'm so bad at. I used to be so good at playing and talking, but for some reason in this game, I'm sucking at the game and I'm sucking at talking right now. But in that game, you have to go into the VR machine. Otacon tells you, hey, go to the VR machine and figure out what's going on. There's this giant creature in the thing disturbing everything. You need to stop it. Just go in there and see what's going on. It's like a glitch. So you go inside and you go to destroy it, and then Olga's explains to you. This is why I love Olga too. She's like, oh, I'm trying to get this creature, this and that, da 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 da. And then people are like, it's like, what? And then you get out of it and you find out that
That's it.
there's an alternate universe, a real world where it's affecting all of it, and they create a new dimension, and that new dimension makes it so that good guys are bad guys, bad guys are good guys, and all this weird stuff, and there's all this betrayal, all this really cool stuff that you won't really ever see in any videos because it's not videos. It's specifically on that setup, on that game, and it jumps into VR to the max. And I love this so much. It's one of my favorite contents. I actually should play that right now, as a matter of fact. You know what? You just gave me a good idea. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Not really. But yeah, man.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing.
Hold on, let me check some.
You don't have what it takes to kill me.
I need to check something on my phone.
We'll see.
Make it brighter. What's going on, dude? There we go. Anyway, so we're gonna play that right now. Actually, we're gonna finish this quick scene, and we're gonna jump over there to the snake tails, so you can see what I'm talking about, and be like, oh, okay. And that's why I love the VR concepts. Now the thing is that I don't do. So this is what happened. I used to write all those and have all fun. The day that I got to get invited to review Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain, Kojima Productions, Konami Digital Entertainment got me an invite to go check the game out for a week before it released, a month before it released. I got to play it. Well, actually, it was like 3 weeks before it released. They invited me over to come play it. I played it, got all the secrets, got everything before everybody did. And the day that I was there, I told everybody online, I said, I will not be exploring or discussing any of these things again from now on. I had to, out of respect for Kojima, out of respect for Metal Gear and Konami, I said no. So I don't really get crazy with it like I used to. But I love the ideas, I love the thoughts and the concepts and all of that. You know, Kojima and Konami gave me 30 years of a series as an older man. You know, that's a lot of time to give one series. They spent billions of dollars to give to Kojima to make these games for us. Konami spent billions of dollars to make these games for us, and we got lucky enough that Konami was nice enough to give Kojima the freedom to make whatever the hell he wants, and he's made some wild stuff, to say the least. He made some really wild games, so you know, it's awesome. That being said, I don't explore it as much as I used to. I used to be crazy about these ideas, and I don't share them anymore. Now everybody takes credit for my stuff. They come on my stream, they leave my stream on, they're writing down their little Reddit posts. Like right now, if you go to Reddit, Neo, I'm gonna go to Reddit. I'm gonna go to Reddit, and I'm gonna go to Death Stranding, or I'm gonna go to Never Be Game Over. The subreddits, and if you go to new post, in the last hour or two of me talking about this, there's somebody saying, look, I already see one. Oh, right now, 47 minutes ago, as I was saying it consistently on my stream, the last line by Mads in the trailer is the only thing that slightly holds me on to the rules. So, and that's pretty much exactly what I was talking about that they're doing. They've deleted the descriptions from the website. Really? Why? Somebody just sent me that. Oh, that's interesting. Yep, and then somebody else posted the sequence of MGS3 with the sorrow. So, but I've been saying this for a long time now, man. It's not new. It's just the more I stream about it, the more people they're lurking on YouTube or Mixer and all these weird places I stream on. It's all good. I ain't mad at you. What did you say? Do you think that's where Metal Gear Survive came from? Well, where Metal Gear Survive came from is a really good conversation that I'm not gonna have. Maybe it was a Kojima thing. Maybe Kojima brought that to the world. But
Saving a game, Snake?
they changed it because Kojima wanted regular humans and he didn't want, what is this? Oh. Kojima wanted regular humans in the game for Metal Gear Survive, and the Konami staff didn't do it, so it turned out to be the way it did. But that doesn't mean that and we're gonna sleeve this game, by the way, guys. That's why I'm saving it, because I want to go into MGS2 and play that. Yeah, boy. What the heck am I doing? Alright. So, with Metal Gear Survive, you know, there's a lot of great things in Metal Gear Survive. And if you're a Phantom Pain player, the mechanics are the same as the Phantom Pain. The only difference is that, oh, wait. I gotta leave. How do I leave? I don't even remember, man. There it goes. The only difference is with the Phantom Pain and Survive. Survive has more melee heavy weapons. So Survive does everything the Phantom Pain does, but they added the melee weapons and abilities. So now you got a heavy duty striker, heavy duty bow and arrow guy, and those type of things, when Metal Gear never does that. They don't have staffs and they don't have axes or bats or swords. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have those things. And what is going on with this game? Come on, man. Send me back to the menu. But all right, we're leaving to the game select. That's what we want. So, you know, it's Survive's really great on a lot of levels because it steals everything from the Phantom Pain mechanically. That flows really good. Then they add new elements that flow really good and are really fun, to be honest with you. Now, as far as story goes, the deeper message like Kojima, it didn't have that powerful essence that Kojima brings, but it was a decent game. And who came up with it, we will never know. No one will ever say. But Survive versus Death Stranding, there's a lot of similarities already to the concepts of it. You know, a whole different dimension. Thank you, Z. I see you and I appreciate you. Thank you for being a leader, man. You showing support by following, which makes you a leader. And we are grateful for you to be a part of the movement. You are truly, 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 truly appreciated as we come out here enjoying this game. What we're doing right now is talking about Death Stranding, Kojima, Metal Gear, and somebody asked about Metal Gear Survive. So I'm explaining how it was, as somebody who played all the Metal Gear games, Survive has the Phantom Pain. It is the Phantom Pain. It pretty much is the Phantom Pain with added elements, taking away human military soldiers and putting in creatures. So it has a little Death Stranding, but Death Stranding is smart because for me, I like more military. So if you can give me all the supernatural stuff, but add these military enemies, which we saw in the new trailer, you won't just fight super beings. You're going to fight actual people as well. So it has that element to it. I love it. That being said, right now we're focusing on Snake Tales. Snake Tales is a special game mode. It's an extra content, let's say, for... Yeah, it's called External Glaze. I said it wrong. It's called External Glaze. So, This is from MGS2, Sons of Liberty, the subsistence version where you get extra content, and this one is called External Glaze. This is pretty much a very unique experience, to say the least. It's a lot of text, which is annoying because I'm not the type of guy to read through long text. But we're gonna read through this one, and I want y'all to like bear with me because this gets so dope. This is a dopest scene for me. That's like a mind boggle. It's like a really wild one, and it's my favorite. And I believe that for those that are into the VR concepts and ideas, you'll love it too. Speaking of loving it, we are gonna play the trailer one more time while I go get something to drink, use the restroom, and get a snack all in one shot. While you guys watch this trailer, we'll be back and we're gonna play MGS2 special sneak missions that you probably never saw. And the reason why is we're exploring some crazy ideas from one of my viewers that decided to bring the topic up, and I'm gonna do one better and not just bring the topic up, but play the topic and showcase the craziest amount of reality that's not fiction from the fans, that is fiction from Kojima. So stick with me, rock out, let's get it. Check this trailer out while we get it going.
Baby. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
Together, you can help us reconnect. You can make America whole.
Nah, America's finished.
Sam, if we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edgenot City. They want the UCA to leave him be.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo Demons. Militant separatist group.
I've heard of them. Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs. There are extremists like the demons everywhere. Plotting in the shadows. saying it was raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
Makes me feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out, too.
Oh yeah, I'm back. What's up? All right, ready to dive into this madness real quick? We're gonna see. First of all, this trailer's pretty dope. I feel like watching the whole thing. I've seen it like a million times. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. You're actually not watching Death Stranding. It's just a smoke show. We're playing a bunch of Metal Gear games, and right now, the core concept of what we're doing is just exploring ideas. A viewer talked about the virtual reality side of Metal Gear series and some of the stuff that we've seen, and I decided to open up the portal and really open it up right now to a whole nother dimension. We are playing Snake Tales. If you've never heard of this, is because it's not something that was like an actual release. It was extra content for a subsistence version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. And if you see here, the discussion is Otacon is sending Snake to go on a mission to this mysterious unidentified monster that got the whole world in an uproar. They're calling it, I'm just gonna call it the Groove. But Snake is like, what are you talking about? And then from there, they're telling him, don't hurt it, just take a picture of it. You know? I believe this is the mission. Am I bugging out? I don't remember now. Well, we're gonna play it anyways. So in this game, you play as Solid Snake. Normally, these missions and these games for Metal Gear Solid 2, you're Raiden. That's the main character. But in this game, you get to play as Snake, which is really cool. Oh, speaking of that, is there any enemies? I don't remember this part, man. This has been a long time since I played this, so don't expect a masterful playthrough. I'll keep my gun out because I don't know what's going on in this world. And this is an old game, so the visuals probably won't be amazing. But we're going to take a look and we're going to figure out what is happening here. So now you get the thing, you see it, and you see the mysterious thing. And that's your mission. It's a VR investigation that they're sending you on. So now you're in the VR, you're trying to find this creature, and you have to take a picture of it. Dispose of all the bombs. So now I forgot there's a bunch of other missions that that you have to do before you get to the I love this right here. This was one of the most fun things they put in this game. The thing shoots out bullets. Hilarious. Let's see. Ah! What a troll, man. It's usually a beautiful girl. I went to go see a beautiful girl. And this is what Kojima does to me. He's such a troll, dude. Like, come on, man. Disrespectful. This thing is still shooting bullets? Serious? Alright. We gotta shut these down. If anybody remembers where they were, I kind of remember there was one at like a staircase. So my memory's hazy, so I'm gonna have to be my support cast. Oh, there's a guy right there. Sheesh. I'm gonna jump over this and hold them up. Can I? Oh, he's coming up. Or not. No, he's not. Yeah, I gotta practice, guys. I gotta practice. It's been a while since I played part 1 and 2. So, but the point of this game, I'm gonna spoil it ahead of time because there's no cutscenes or anything special to see on this one. But I'm sent on this VR mission to take a picture of this creature, and the creature, where's the spray? Oh, here it is. And there we go. Get a little closer. And I can't harm it, but even though it's in the VR, Ocelot is saying that it's disturbing things in this VR world, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever you say, boss. Oh no! No, don't let him call the cops. Don't get up, my guy. Oh, they're gonna call the cops on me now. Police! Police! I just killed that guy. So we're gonna see it in a second. And the moral behind this mission... Dude, don't come over here. The moral behind this mission is opening the door for something brand new. Oh no! These guys are all coming out. We're gonna go downstairs anyways, don't worry. Oh, they really see me through there? I just ruined this whole mission, guys. Alright, so I'm gonna wait. I don't have any grenades. I got a stun grenade. That's not gonna work. Yeah, so I'm pretty much gonna go to war here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna run for it. Get out of here, boy. And see how this works out. Terribly, probably, but it's worth a shot. They're coming for me, though. Alert phase. Oh no. And he's sleeping. If I can get over here, I'm all set. Just gonna go right in here and take a nap. Unlucky. We're not really casually playing. Yes. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, man. Hanging out, enjoying this with me. It's awesome game. So this is not the actual MGS2. This is a little extra content to continue to try to iterate it. I'm on a mission to take a picture of this VR monster that's an uproar, causing an uproar in the... They haven't explained why yet, but they will very soon, and I'll actually take the time to read it, or at least explain it in my own words to what happens. The reason this is important is because we were discussing different possibilities for the Metal Gear series, and one of them was VR. What about VR is the question. Oh man, I'm gonna die here. I don't remember where the... Oh, it's here. Now the question is there... Oh, cool. Where is this thing? Nope. So it's not here. Oh, there it is. I knew that. Come on. So, to spoil it a little bit, I'll spoil it anyways. The VR monster is affecting the real world, and it's causing other people that you know in the series, specifically Olga. And oh, I didn't beat it. Oh, forget it. We'll just keep going. So, the world disappeared before our eyes. As my senses returned to my body, I realized that I wasn't actually on the bomb disposal mission in the tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon turned to speak to me. That didn't look too good. What happened? I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride, "What do you think about the new VR system?" "Not bad." "That's all?" Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. "I can't believe it. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect it to work so well." "I know. The VR system incorporates something called Colotron engine, whatever. Who cares? I just got it the other day. The engine." Hearing the question, Otacon removed his glasses and smiled on his face. "The engine is a quantum..." This is important, guys. "Is a quantum calculation system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about the quantum computing, right?" began Otacon. He went on and on. Qubits, this and blah 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 that. For the next hours, blah 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 blah. I regret my stupidity to even ask, basically. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments contained in blah 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 unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into the brain via the headset, directly simultaneously information for each of your senses to simultaneously cutting off feedback from the actual body. That way it's possible to realize virtual reality environments that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to the lights, sounds, even the sense of smell and touch. He took a breather. I could have missed my opportunity. I understand now. I said, trying to get up out of the seat, but Otacon stopped me. "Wait, 1 second. Let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario is to eliminate all the enemies, etc., etc." I guess Otacon couldn't wait to try his new toy. The mission is to eliminate all the enemies. Do your thing. Nothing major. You already seen it. I hate reading out loud. I hate reading, mostly. But we did it. Alright, so here we go. The reason this is important, guys, is because the end of what happens here it can open up the door to what you're thinking about. Specifically that one guy that asked about it. Oh no. Oh no, don't turn around. Don't turn around. I said don't, you little... No. No. Oh man, they're all coming. They're all coming. I see 2 guys over there. Oh no, they're not coming. So why is this important? What does this have to do with anything? Well, in the end of the day, you're gonna see why it's very important. And oh no. Damn it, I missed it. Come on, pop your head out. I don't have no more bullets. Great. Let's do this. I like this gun better anyways. Why am I dying? Sheesh. somebody shooting me from another angle. Apologies, guys. Let's do this over. We're gonna pull out the tranquilizer, the gun that I'm comfortable with. I gotta start playing this game more because I'm sucking right now. I'm gonna play MGS2 more and part 1. Let's pull out the trank from the start, and I'm gonna try to start taking these guys out right away. Make it work, baby. All right, it's a little smoother there. Oh no. No, 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 you're not. Oh, they got me. I'm so dead. Bullets don't hurt. They don't hurt, they sting. This is VR. I could feel the pain. So anyway, the more you do these missions, a lot of little virtual reality stuff starts unlocking story-wise. It's a very special mission. It's very interesting for people who like the ideas of that and that concept overall. I love it, and I used to this mission specifically was very powerful when I was a kid, 2001 when it came out. Open the door.
Freeze.
Let me go over there.
Send reinforcements. Who is that? Who is that? I need some help here.
I'm sucking. He's down. There we go. Back to normal. So then it opens up a lot of VR conversation and what's real or what's not. Now, I'm not insinuating anything. First of all, I stopped doing that a while ago. I'm just exploring the ideas and some of my old concepts and what I felt like when you played Metal Gear Solid 2, you have to try to figure out what's real or what's not. I got 3 minutes. I got to do this mission. There's still a guy alive. You have to figure out what's real or what's not, right? And you gotta let's see, I got bullets here. Is he coming all the way over here? If he is, then I could just pop him off. There we go. Mission complete. I believe it ends here. So after you play part 2, write in questions what's real or what's not. He feels like he was in the VR system this whole time and they manipulated him and I don't know anymore. What's real, Snake? And then Snake's like, oh, forget about all that, kid. You decide what's real for you. You know, you have your wife and you live your life. Do your thing. And he takes his dog tag, which we put our names and our information on there, our birth date and all that, where we're from. He takes it off. I'm going to live my own life with his little quirky voice. I'm going to live my own life. He throws it out, and that is a powerful fourth wall breaking of Kojima's message to the players. Live your own life. Be yourself. Stop trying to be Solid Snake, Shadow Moses, and they kind of put it in a really cool metaphor. And from there, that's when we get the cool experience to see this. This is extra VR. So the VR simulation ended. And how was it? It's well done, no question. But it kind of feels unnatural. Like something's wrong with my senses. It's me. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain. But I feel like I'm possessing someone else's body, aka the control. That's because of the filling your brain senses. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory constructs of your physical body. Midway through the discussion, Otacon, the door opens and struts Mei Ling. This is where it gets interesting. Hey, check this out. Mei Ling throws in a tabloid she's brought with her. A monster and Big Show. It was an article describing the appearance of this big monster, a big shell. Without hesitation, Mei Ling blinks in surprise. So what? It's a monster, Snake. That's right, it's a monster. The picture has to be fake. They seem to decide to ignore me. It sounds incredible, doesn't it? Mei Ling, a monster in New York City? It's awesome. I agree. It's amazing, too. First of all, I gotta get somebody to do my voice acting for me. I want to go and see it. Hey, Otacon, have an idea. How about we catch the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'll be the real greatest achievement in science, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Of course, judging from I think the monster comes from underwater. Should make some t-shirts. Stuffed animals. Blah, blah, blah. Hope you're not serious about catching that thing. Wake up, Snake. We're talking about a monster. He's right. This is about a monster, okay? Otacon leans towards him. The monster of the unknown origin has appeared. As the scientist, I can't simply ignore it. We gotta catch it. Blah, blah, blah. So now this might be a little bit boring for some folks, but it's building up to talk about VR and how it connects to the real world. Oh, wow. Sorry about that, buddy, but I gotta go. So Snake calls up Otacon, says something strange. There's people wandering around. Otacon's, I bet they're trying to get the guru. It has to be. Try to move around without getting caught. So then I gotta go on this mission. Is that Tammy over there? Hey, I'm gonna go check. Because she's so sweet. That's not Tammy. So Tammy's a girl who came out in the Metal Gear Solid 5 game, but she was in other games also. Don't think about it. Oh, damn. He got me. Hopefully he didn't call. I wasted all those bullets on one guy. Let's see if this is Tammy. Kind of looks like her. I don't think it's her. They're gonna come get me right now. I gotta get to the other strut before they come. Hurry. Made it. So this is the cool part. Well, this ain't the cool part. The next part is. Oh, damn. Forgot about this. Here we go. Get to play all these parts that we play in the story with Raiden. This area was where Raiden comes in and Solid Snake's in there fighting against Vamp. Well, he's not fighting with Vamp. He survives the fight and then Vamp comes in killing everybody. Raiden. Anyway, he was forced to hunt the animal. There it is. Gotta try to get a picture of this thing. Is that good? I don't know. Here he comes. Hey, creep, come back. How do I zoom in? I forgot. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Terrible pictures. There it goes. You said this is the cheesiest thing you've seen in MGS. There's worse. So don't worry, we fight this thing. Spoiler alert. He's talking about the enemy, right? Yeah. It's just a big guy with some Godzilla type of back parts. I'm kind of slacking here. Normally I run to the other side to take a picture, but I'm being lazy. I was hoping he would just come over, but he's being lazy. He isn't coming over. Keeps going to this side, so I gotta go over there and take a picture instead. Come on, buddy. Terrible. So for some reason he's not popping out. Normally he pops his head out every couple of seconds. I think he's shy, guys. He's shy. The stream is making him shy. Alright, let's talk to Otacon here. I don't think we can. We don't have yeah, we don't have any audio for Otacon. Whoops. Dreamer. There it is. Got it. Good. And now, song. You gotta just survive these guys. They're tough. Might take me out. What the hell is wrong with me? Especially playing like that. Redo. Alright, run to one side. Karate kick him. That's some Japanese humor you said? For sure. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna try to flip him over. Damn, they gangster. Why can't I flip him? What is wrong with this game? Oh, wait a minute. It's square, guys. I'm such a rookie. Is it square? I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna die one more time. Oh, yeah, it is square. Okay, see? I was playing MGS3 just now, so my head's in that game. So I'm gonna die here, but I already got the button. Literally just finished playing MGS3, so the flipping him is circle on MGS3, but I'm just gonna try to karate kick these guys. Oh no, it didn't work. I don't got anything with me. I'm so dead. Somebody's laughing at me. That's how y'all feel? How about I just shoot these guys then? We're gonna shoot them. I was trying to do CQC only to not kill them. Clearly that's a fail. So we're gonna have to bring out the guns, man. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run from them first, so I won't get shot by everybody. Run around and try to make a little bit of a movement on these guys. Wait, I could shoot while I'm oh, actually, you know what? I want to try that. Shoot while running. It's very difficult, but it's possible. Shooting them is the easy way because you can just take them out. I'm gonna do that, I guess. Too late. No, I know. But I was trying to figure out how to run and shoot. It's one of the difficult. The only time I used it in this game was for Ocelot. Come on, dude. Hurry up. Ah, I forgot to put on the... So I could just stand there and take the hits and shoot them, which is what I'm going to do. But I forgot to put on the ration. Put this on. Put this on. Take out the first guy right away. Or not. Wow, talk about bad aim. I'm so dead. One more shot. Talk about bad aim, guys. Rookie. Hello, rookie. I haven't even taken the safety off. Well, I'm gonna do Scary Cat and run away and then kill them one by one. Talk about rookie. How you guys like that? Yeah. Oh, come on. We're gonna come over here, make them come to me, kind of using the 300. I don't know if y'all remember that. Oh. See you later. Come on. What the hell? Oh no. Wow. Yeah, talk about fails. Seems to be you're having a little dilemma. That was unexpected. I mean, I should have knew they were coming out because they came out right after earlier. It's called slacking, man. I gotta get my game up. There we go. Now we're talking business. I just got 2 down for the price of 1, and now I can headshot multiple guys. See, so this is starting to look better. This guy's coming up from behind me though. I gotta go. I don't have no health. Sheesh. I'm just gonna try to... Oh, they came out from the opposite side. So they come out, depending on who you kill, they'll come out from different sides. Man, I had that one, guys. Okay. It's a pretty cool scenario because you only have this pistol and you only got 1 small... Wow, I just got kicked for that. You know what I'm gonna try? You know what? I used to do this. I just remembered how I used to do this. I was throwing them off of the actual cliff. Watch. Wait. Let me try this gun. I'm gonna die here, but I want to try it. So it's been a while, so... What the hell? Hey, circle. Okay. It's not circle, it's triangle. I mean, it's square. Alright, so you can throw them off of the whole cliff and not even have to shoot them once or do anything. So, I'm going to get over here, run at them, pick up some ammo, change my revive thing, force them to run towards me. Oh, he's just sneaking around. And I guess I'm not going to be able to do it. Nope. I have to get them on this rail area is the only way. So now that I got them in here, watch. I'm gonna die, but before I die, I'll show you guys. Sheesh. No, wrong thing. Sheesh. I guess I can't do it. I'm a rookie. I used to throw him off of this ledge, man. Used to. Everybody used to. I might as well just grab him and choke him to death. It's been a while, man. You know, and I was saying this earlier that I'm better. Like, if you put me on the Phantom Pain right now, I'll smash that game. But since this is retro and I'm like, it's been so long. They come out through here, I'm gonna be tight. Oh. I'm dead. Got him. 1 man down. You see what I'm saying? But I'm gonna die here. So what I'm gonna do, you can heal up a little bit. So I'm gonna heal up by laying down. Oh no. But y'all see what I'm saying with throwing them off the ledge? You can either spin them out or you can just kick them off. So I gotta get my swagger right and get back in the game. Oh, what are you doing, dude? Wow. Woosa. That was just a stupidity death. That was just me trying to do the kick to flip him out. Time to play. Don't you love it when people say that? Now I'm playing for real. Watch this. You ready? I'm going to kick 2 for the price of 1. Oh, they didn't go. One of them sliced me. Let's do it again. You ready? No. Wait. Guy does not want to fall off. There he goes. There he goes. Got a couple of them down. No, don't shoot. I'm your friend. I'm so dead. Oh! Did better there, supposedly. You keep laughing at me. Hey, man. It is what it is, dude. Sometimes you're not that good. Well, I'm not that good. Sometimes I'm great. I'm the greatest. Sometimes I'm not. I used to play MGO2 and MGO3. One of the top players at all times. So, alright. Let's rewind. So MGO2 and MGO3, you come see me. Right now, I still can beat you. But, this game, having a hard time. Yeah, man. It's okay, rookie. This is turning into the Dark Souls of Metal Gear, huh? Got one. I'm just gonna like sneak run past these guys and see. What? You little... This dude's in here. Come over here. Get out of here. They cheated. Everybody's shooting me from everywhere. It actually looks tough. It's pretty tough. It's not this tough. I remember clearly when I used to do this, I was so good with the first person view that I could headshot the first two when they come. And then the other two are start shooting at me, but I can't do it like that anymore. I just don't got the skill. I'm an old man, I guess. And try to make him run around. Oh, come on, dude. How good is he to be able to kick me before he turns? Man. No, it's pretty tough, but it's not that tough. Like, I'm just not sticking to a plan. I'm not sticking to the plan that I had in mind, and I keep trying different things. And it's good ideas, they just not executed well. Oh. You said crouch and shoot? I could try it, man. There we go. We got one guy down. Two guys down. It's just a little cheap cheat that I'm doing here, but it's working. Make them come to me. Three guys down. Oh, damn. This is the exploit of the game right now. Come on. Four guys down. No, I'm gonna die. I gotta get my health up. Oh, no. Five guys down. No! I almost was done. Oh. Sticking to a weird plan, but it was working. That's hilarious. My guy, cut it out. Ooh. That's how you feel, dog? One guy down. We're gonna stick to it again. Oh no! No, you ruined it. Let me get the health. Oh, I'm so dead now. You suck. Oh man. Oh no, this is a death toll. I'm just gonna run around and try to get my health back. See if it works. I'll just die. How about that? I give up. I give up. Baby, baby, why you do me like that? Alright, let's see. Here we go. Good stuff. Good kick. Good football kick. Dude, I'm just getting owned. Okay, this strategy is officially done for. Run for your life, Snake. How about this? How about I just jump over and stay behind here until like they're gonna shoot me down. Oh, are you serious? They shooting me down while I'm out there? Okay, I see how it is. Alright, let's try something else. So we got the CQC move. I was trying to do the shooting and running, which is kind of very difficult, to be honest. because you can't really aim and you're running at the same time. The aiming is with the running button, so you have to move it up while aiming. So it's a little complicated, more complicated than you think. I'm just gonna go with the regular style of the way I used to do it, headshotting everybody. Ow. Wait, I don't have no more health. Can't fool around like this no more. No. Alright, suggestions. Neo and Zai. What y'all got? You already know the methods I'm trying. So first of all, it's the rolling over and kicking them off. It's not working out. I tried the headshot only like 2 or 3 times. Kind of frustrated because I know I used to be good at headshots. And now it's kind of like, what is going on? Come on, douche. I feel like the headshot's the best way. It's not exactly... Stop dying. That is the best tip. You know what? You might just get a free reward. Try to crouch while shooting. It won't be able to shoot you from afar. This way, I guess. We'll see. Are you saying crouch or prone? Because crouching is not proning. You know what I mean? Like, you probably mean prone. I'm going to prone right now and try it. It's not going to work, but it's the thought that counts, right? I'm getting disrespected. I couldn't even get a shot off. It feels weird playing like this. Can't do it. I mean, they didn't shoot me as much. Kind of felt like. Crouch, actually. Okay, I'll do that next time. Not on this run, because clearly I was going to die. Alright, let's listen to Zai. Zion and Lennox. Zion and Lennox. Kojima won't retweet me because I'm correct about the theory. And he doesn't want to encourage that. He doesn't want to spoil his own game. Actually, this does kind of work, dude. As far as the other guys can't shoot me, they have to come in to shoot. Pop your little head out, buddy. Go into the little square between the tanks. Let's try it. Okay, okay, Neo. I like you guys, man. You guys are alright with me. Not too trolly. Little trolly, you know? Wait up. Put this health on, though. Oh, look, I can shoot him from up here. Glitch. Come on over, baby. Stay right there. No, you dirty dog. You ain't stupid. You gotta go. I got to go. Guys, we found a glitch in the game. Are you serious? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, you destroyed. Come on, I was right there. There was one guy left, guys. Ah. Thank you. Put the gun on, put this on. I'm just gonna smoke a cigarette. They'll probably leave me alone. They're like, you know what? He needs a break. Poor guy. I have to reset on the next one because I ruined this whole thing. This spot was good, but the guy was in the hallway, so it wasn't as good as it should be. Let me grab one of these guys real quick. I'm gonna grab one and just hold him. No, I'm not. Alright, here we go. You can do it, baby. Yeah. I have to do that in the start. No other way other than like maybe grabbing them. Here we go. What the hell? The game just glitched out my controller. Gotta be careful when they come through the door. Can't trust them. Dude! What the hell? I gotta go. They're throwing grenades. I forgot. There's grenades. Remember that. Guys, did you glitch this? Did you find a way to glitch this? No. Guys, that's like a glitch. You guys are Googling this, man. Come on. I used to beat this straight up. Damn, I was really good at this back in the day. To think about it now that I'm not doing all these strategies, I was actually really good at just headshotting them and calling it a night. Casually doing it, and now I'm struggling to just stay alive for a couple minutes. But this little glitch here is actually very, very useful. Not a glitch or anything, but it's kind of a... Oh! I gotta go. My sensitivity is very high. I haven't changed anything, man. This is the natural sensitivity, I guess. Who shot me? Might want to change it though. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the menu right now and see if I don't even think you can change it, dude. I don't think they allow it in this game. I'm not going in there. I'm gonna make them chase me this way. And then I'm gonna go down and pull out my health. If I do it fast enough, I can get them pretty good. No, wasted. No. It's actually a good method because you still can get your health when you're hurt. And then these guys kind of stay stuck in their little positions. Oh no. No! You got it. Gotta get my life together. Thank you for all the tips, though. That's actually very useful to be over there. And the problem is I'm not doing a good job getting there, like I did just now, which is a good job. I gotta just position it. Yo, dude, calm down. You dirty dog. I suck right now with that last guy. It was only 2 guys left, man. I got this though. We got the pattern and the method. It's just a matter of execution. I'm gonna post up and allow them to come in together. Execution is what's gonna be the key here. Seeing right there, a bad execution at the start, and now I'm vulnerable, and I'm gonna die here if I don't start popping off on this guy. I didn't even. Yeah, so in the start is the key. So right from the start, I have to position myself properly. Get that first attack in really good. Knock them both down, which like that, which isn't that great, but if I can get them away from me, and then headshot this guy. I only got one bullet left for this guy. There's no way I'm about to lose this, guys. You serious? Got him. Whew. It's like the longest fight I had of my life. Took me long enough. Get out of my way, screams Olga. Check this out. This is the good part. This is where it gets good. This is where it gets crazy. So we're in VR. We're on a mission to fight this giant creature. And then this happens. Get out of my way, screams Olga. She wasn't armed. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little. So something about her smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't care in the sense of darkness. She didn't carry such a darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you knew. And I don't know the me that you did know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the keys to get back to my universe. And that strange creature it is. It doesn't belong in your universe. Neither do I. We're from a different place. And your universe is in for some trouble too. If you just try to ignore things. I just couldn't wrap my brains around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down to the surface of the sea. Damn, he's getting away. Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into other universes. That's what's causing all of this trouble, shouted Olga as she jumped out of the bridges. Wait! I leaned over the rail, but Olga has already disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen jumped into the sea one after another. That's what happened. You just peed a little? What are you saying? I can't be reading these comments on my stream, bro. So it says, my photo of the Gru sat on the table at the hideout. No sign today. I asked Mei Ling. No, looks like it hasn't showed up today either. It has been a week. No new sightings of the Gru. No one knew where he showed up next. Maybe he never showed up ever. Maybe he'll never show up again. I believed Olga. It didn't seem like she was lying. And what's more, the existence of a ridiculous monster was proof in and of itself. There was no way something that could have lived like that in our world. Ocelot brought up a theory about the parallel universes. As usual, Ocelot gave a few more of his explanations than necessary. But in a nutshell, the idea was there was more than one single universe, but countless universes existing in parallel. That meant that one universe might be exactly the same as mine, except the number of hairs on my head was off by one. In other universes, civilians might have the spawn of the paramitic, whatever that is. There would be a universe full of monsters. Ocelot thought these universes were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but for some reason, you got to randomly intercepting. That was how Olga, the Olga we knew, became switched with the Olga from the parallel universe, and how the monster came into ours. Otacon warned that this phenomenon seems to be processing as he spoke. Another version of myself might enter into a different universe. Ocelot might have already switched and been a different Ocelot. What would have happened to us if we switched universe? Where the moon was about to collide with the earth or something. Is it simply impossible to predict what might happen next? Fortunately, the moon couldn't smash into us yet. The moon hadn't smashed into us yet, or at least not into the universe. Of course, that didn't guarantee that we were safe tomorrow. How's the analyzation of the VR system coming? Otacon shook his head. I'm not getting anything at all. Otacon looked sick when he heard Olga had said that the VR system is the root of the problem. He told me that the Kabalitron engine, the heart of the new VR system, the quantum computerization, whatever, device designed by Dr. This is an evil doctor, by the way. Principles behind it remains unknown. He opened the housing and a black box and found nothing inside except some of the mysterious circuits, gears, and etc. It worked. It's possible why the source of the excitement for some people. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, anything is possible, is what they're saying. So what was the connection between the mysterious VR system and the collision of the parallel universe? Olga had said root of the problem was the VR system peeking into other universes. But Mei Ling had her own theory. The engine based off VR system wasn't simply constructed a VR reality. through the calculations, but managed to get around the wall separating the parallel universes, pairing into parallel realities that satisfies certain requirements, and incorporating information into the VR systems VR structure. All right, so let's rewind this. Basically, they're trying to analyze what the hell is going on with this VR thing. I'm doing a terrible job of reading it. I kind of like speed read and then I read it again out loud. It's like a weird thing. I got to stop doing that. And they don't know what is causing it, but they're predicting that it's this engine that they found from Dr. Kalaba, whatever his name is. So then perhaps the GRU came from space and warped into this planet, this and that. We need to get rid of that creature, and hopefully it'll fix the VR. If killing the GRU will make this thing right, there might be a way. And they're basically saying that it's the GRU, aka the monster, that is hindering this, so we have to go out there and kill this thing. So that's what our mission is right now. So what I'm reading is, before I fight him, let me pause this. I need to open up my window or do something because it's hot. I can't breathe in here, man. All right. There we go. I got the AC on. We're playing Snake Tales. My favorite mission, one of my favorite missions when it comes to mind-bending craziness. And basically, so far, what happened was Otacon has Snake in a VR, and he's messing around doing some things, testing it out. Next thing you know, they found out about this big creature that exists in the world, in the VR, but it exists in the real world. So people started putting out news. They seen a big creature in the sea, and now we're going into the VR to figure it out. And then we bump into Olga, who tells us, hey, this is a different parallel universe. I'm into yours because of these creatures. A problem. Your VR system is causing problems for everybody. So then we're like, okay, maybe if we kill the creature, we'll solve the issue. But that is probably not the case. We're gonna find out in a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some items and fight this giant beast. This is a VR style of mission. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm dead. I knew it. Thanks. I'll be fine. But it's a pretty cool little mission. We'll figure it out as we go. It's been a while, man. I don't even remember how to beat this thing. Let's shoot it. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot one of its parts with the stinger. Oh no. And then after I shoot it, all right, now I remember. I'm 20 floors down right now in the rules bunker. Yeah, dude, that's basically what's happening. That's basically where we're at today, right now, in this session. I'm so dead, dude. Like, I might as well just quit, but I'm just trying to get the rhythm. I have to pull this thing out and shoot a piece of his body. After I shoot a piece of it, I have to hit it. Hit the damaged area. Appreciate the follow. We are really all about supporting each other. And if you come through and you show support, basically you're showing that you're a leader. You're not following, man. You know, the leaders usually are the ones that are serving. If you ever notice a leader, oh wait, I don't got no more bullets. Leader tends to be the guy who, damn it. I'm so dead. Let's just die and then start over. We know what to do. We have to injure the creature and then shoot his weak spot. But yeah, so what I believe in, every true leader is somebody who serves. When you have your parents, they serve you, they feed you, they take care of you, you know, whoever's taking care of you. They're being your leader. They're guiding you. As you get older, they consistently are your mentors. They're doing everything they can for you. And when you work a good job, not one of these you're a slave jobs, when you get a good job where you got a boss who's right there with you in the trenches trying to take care of things with you, it's oh, here it goes. Just trying to collect everything I can before this guy freezes me to death. I'm sure he's going to. Bang, bang. Alright, so we got everything we need. I'm going to wait for him to try to freeze me. When he does, then I can go ahead and pull out the shot. So anyway, so that being said, leaders are those who serve. And that's just a reality in the world. Damn, I got bad aim. There you go. I hurt him a bit. So, leaders are those who serve. So when you go and follow somebody, you're showing love, you're supporting them. I don't like the fact that they called it follow button. You know what I mean? It should be leader button. Oh, damn, I missed. Too late. It should be a leader instead of calling it a follower. You're kind of like making it like the person is... Oh, he followed me. No, he's supporting me, meaning he's a leader. That's how I look at it, in my opinion. Oh no, I'm so dead. Ah, I deserve that one. Got a little lazy there. My guy. Let's get him. Where's his weak point here, man? Can't see it. Damn it. I'm so dead. Guys, I'm just killing myself. I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself. Come on, buddy. There you go. No! Sensitivity is super high, though. No! I'm dead. Never met another cruiser? I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. Oh, I need these, that's why. There we go. I got a little medicine. I'm not going to make it on this round, but we got the rhythm now. You just got to get in the flow of the actual... Gotta get more bullets, too. Come on, buddy. Try to freeze me. There you go. I don't know why the leg doesn't pop up. The weakness doesn't pop up on the leg. Sucks. And we're gonna try to shoot his arm. Got him. Ah, I'm dead. Next. Somebody else on the rules cruise? Listen, my guy. First of all, I'm not on the rules cruise. I am, since 2001, I was been the originator. I honestly, and I know this is going to sound cocky, people are going to start hating me now. People do that a lot when you say something too confidently. I don't know what it is about society. When someone says something confidently, other people are like, ugh. It's like they shun you for being confident in yourself. But this isn't really about confidence. This is about reality. I don't know many people in 2001 that were writing Metal Gear Solid theories. In 2001, I don't know. I haven't seen it. Oh no, I just got myself killed. So I'm an old man, and I was doing that way back in those days. And the reason I bring that up is because, let's see. Dude, this leg doesn't have like a weakness. Screw you. So I was doing that in 2001, the old days. For some reason, the legs don't have a weakness. I'll try this one does. Got him. Yeah, boy. All right. Yeah. Did I run out of bullets? Ah, I'll try again. So yeah, so since 2001, that was something I was doing, and now the whole world's been doing it. Like if they're originators, everybody thinks they're the originators, but that's kind of old news, and it's frustrating because even still, when I put out all these theories, those guys go on my streams and they watch it, or their YouTubes, and they'll watch it and then they'll claim it like it's theirs. And then I'm like, what? You were just on my stream telling me to tell you more. Then you go on Reddit and act like you created this theory. It's kind of frustrating. But at the same time, it's cool because the community does such a good job, you know, engaging and talking. It's a lot of fun. Oh, no. Damn it. It's a lot of fun. And I don't mind it. I mind it and I don't mind it. It's complicated. It's like flattering, but it's also kind of disrespectful when they just steal your stuff and claim it. So it's complicated for me, man. I got a complicated relationship with these guys. I ain't mad at them. Wow. How did he throw 2 grenades? This dirty dog. Gotta get my health up, so I'm just healing over here. Alright. No, I'm dead. All that for nothing. So dead. Hopefully he doesn't see me back here. I'm just gonna stay here, see if he doesn't spot me. But yeah, man, so 2001, it was something I was doing a lot of. Hey, I could just move all these, and I don't really need these spaces other than to heal. I'll find a way to get myself back into the fight. I'm gonna shoot his heart right now. Screw it. Damn, my aim is bad. No. No! I'm so dead. I'm still alive somehow. Hey, look, I got a ration. It's perfect. Just what the doctor ordered. I'm gonna see if he doesn't kill me while I'm back here. Hopefully not. There we go. I don't mind that. Alrighty. So yeah, so that's the deal, and I personally, you know, We used to do it back in the day, and I stopped probably like 8 years ago, 7 years ago. Officially, like, stopped really going hard 8 years ago, and I would still do it casually just for fun. But stopped going nuts, and now I'm just doing other things. But that was a good time when all it was around. All right, why did I pick up this magazine? Oh, the book. The timer ran out, guys. Terrible. So that's what it is, man. And all the guys on Reddit, I don't get mad at them, but I do get mad that they don't give me not 1 inch of like acknowledgement. I don't ask for it. I don't even go on there. When other people tell me all the time about it, like, yo, this dude stole everything you said the other day, and I'm like what? Can be a little bit discouraging. Oh! Got him. Oh no. 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 I feel like I can easily beat this guy. I'm just not focused. Oh no. See, even that guy probably left because he knows. He's like, damn, bro. He knows. So a bunch of the Ruse guys leave when I say that. They get frustrated because they know that they're watching. Hey, the joke's on you, dog. So what it is I don't get on Reddit or anything like that too much to read anything. But my friends all are on there. And they're like, man, they stole your stuff. Because it's one thing to take, like, damn. Gotta get my medicine on. It's one thing to take the idea and then run with it. But it's one thing to take the exact wording and they're like, yo, you know what? They said it how you said it. And I'm like, really? No, no, stop it. That's pretty interesting. But anyway, enough about that. That's old news, man. So we're going to get through this fight, and the next part's going to reveal some important stuff that you guys could more along the story, and the reason why this is pretty cool for those VR guys. The most drastic concept in the VR is this specific game. And I know it looks a little funky, but you best believe it's the narrative behind it. Oh wait. There he goes. No, man, I left. I literally left, dude. Oh. So there's like a health thing somewhere around here. See if this doesn't destroy me. If he could just destroy the box and not me, that'd be nice. There we go. I like it. Thank you, sir. Do it again. Ah! It's not that hard, alright? First of all. So in December 2016, Kojima established Kojima Productions. In January 2016, he was searching for an engine. In April, he made the Ludens CGI logo movie, which was a 30-second clip of the guy on the moon. In May of 2016, he moved into his office. In January, he dropped the first reveal trailer. In July, he did the Kojima Productions trailer. Fall announced. Just looking at some of what he's saying. Reading. All right. All right, we got this. Focus, focus, focus. I messed up. I pay for it. It's alright though. See how it is. He wants to do me dirty? I'm gonna do him dirty. There's nothing there for some reason. Sheesh. You know what? I'm gonna purposely have him destroy. How? Nope. See if he can just shoot this down. Man, come on, dog. I did get what I wanted, which was that health there, but he didn't have to go and kill me, though. Yeah. But yeah, man, that person talking about the rules. Like I said, I've been in it before it was considered that. It's just the wave now, you know what I mean? Like back in the day, people weren't receptive to all of that. They thought you were a crazy man. Like, what's wrong with this guy? You know, that was the ideas of people back in the day. And I used to post up those type of concepts and theories. And understandably so, you know, something that wasn't really done much for Metal Gear. There's always some wackos out there in the world, but for Metal Gear, that wasn't something that was present because it's a video game. So it's like, what is going on? Come on over, dude. Shoot, 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 shoot. Man, I thought I was hidden perfect. Clearly I wasn't. Okay, here we go. Missile time. Let's do that again. Oh, come on. Maybe I gotta shoot that with the sniper next time, because clearly my aim is off. Just finish his head off at least. Get a start to this battle. Yeah, boy. All right. Go ahead and hit his heart. I feel like the sniper's the best. Oh, I messed up. Ah. That was a tough one. I didn't deserve to die there, but being silly. Don't see me, don't see me. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Let's see if it happens again. Negative. Game over. And I had a ration that I didn't want to use because I was trying to heal up that whole time. Life lessons. Life lessons. I mean, I got the rhythm. I'm ready to go. I just need to get intact. Play smarter. Keep moving. It's all about moving with this guy because the moment he sees you, he's trying to laser you with his little paralyzing ability. Oh, I'll take it. One hit. It's okay. One hit the rest of the match. Let's do it. All right. Start off with the head. See, break this down, buddy. There's some bullets in here. Come on. No. Yes. All right. No. I hit him first. I hit him first. Damn it. Alright. Thought I hit him first. This ain't no joke. It's harder than it seems. These older games are more difficult for me specifically because of my playing modern games more. Damn it, I ran out of bullets. Oh. Actually, you know what? I need that health right now, dude. Go right ahead. Destroy this area. Whoa, get up, dude. Sheesh. Whoa. There we go. No. I'm gonna try to take a chance. If I can survive this next one, I'll be good. If he hits the box and not me, I'll beat this. Yes. Okay. So now I'm gonna heal up once he tries to shoot again. If he tries, because he's clearly not trying. Alright, so now I got everything I need and I'm out of here. Do it one more time. I think no boxes can help me. That was just stupidity. Laziness. Laziness is what's making me fail here, to be honest. There you go. Working it out, baby. Actually, you know what? I haven't tried this. That's not gonna work. Whoa! I'm gonna do his legs. I'm gonna use that on his legs because clearly that wasn't gonna work. Oh, damn. Damn, it is healing fast, dude. Is it me? Sheesh. Alright. My timer ran out. This is terrible. It's my last try. If I don't get it, I'm done. It's already 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning, morning. So it's easy to not get hit. The hard part is to maneuver through his attacks while still attacking and not getting greedy or lazy, because that's what happens. It's like, it's not hard, it's just I have to stay moving consistently. I scratch my nose, don't pay attention for a second, and he'll zip on me. And I'm gonna start off with the easy ones because I'm getting to the point where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try these RPG shots. Oh snap, wait a minute, that actually hurts his legs. Okay, wait a minute. We're gonna do experiment and probably die here, but there it is. Look at that. Okay. Easy, easy. So I like it. I don't mind it. Something I hardly ever used. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo that. Got him. Wow, I'm slow. Deserve that. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'm super good with the Are you kidding me? No, I'm over it. I was trying to show you guys something, but I'm failing too much. And it's 7 in the morning. I've been up all day and night. So, sorry, folks. Probably gonna let this go. It's been a blast, though. I do like this mission. So, what happens after this mission? Mei Ling tells them the truth that she's from a different universe. She's evil. And then it's Solidus who creates a wormhole through the wall, comes out and says, "Give me my wife." So Mei Ling and Solidus Snake are together in a different universe. And she leaves with him. And it's all this crazy stuff. It's a pretty awesome mission. And I wish they had cinematics to really like stress it. The VR life. But you gotta imagine it, because all you could do is read the text. Since this was a low budget creation, I mean, it's not low budget because snakes in it and stuff, but in the sense of low budget with no cutscenes at all, pretty much. So anyway, let me see something. I'm trying to do something here and it's not allowing me. There we go. Share the copy. Cool. All right, so where were we? Anyway, man, it's been cool for everybody that's been lurking. If you're on Twitter, on Twitch, 2 channels, I appreciate you. The people on Mixer, people on YouTube, people on Facebook. I really want to get going on Facebook, man. I know everybody likes Twitch and YouTube and they're really awesome, but I feel like Facebook is the wave. So yeah, I'm probably gonna just call it a night. Pretty tired for the day. Oh, who knows? I might stream again and take a nap to get my energy back. 2 hours nap, and then get back on and play something different. So right now we were playing on the PlayStation 4. It's pretty cool. I don't got no way to save this. Damn it. Yep. It's a fail. I gotta do it all over again. But yeah, man, it's been interesting. We played MGS3, MGS2. Talked about Death Stranding. Did some analyzations. And, you know, had a decent time doing it. So in the future, Facebook, I don't know where I want my platform to be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the best benefits are as far as streaming. Facebook is kind of new to gaming. I'm wondering what they have to offer. The Twitch, I kind of know more or less. You just get featured more and get invites to things, and other partners will support you. Little things like that. YouTube's kind of a mystery to me. I haven't really looked into it myself. But I do this all for the joy, but I do want to take it serious. And if you look on my screen, I have a donation goal. The reason why is because I want to just make this a full-time thing. If I could just leave my jobs and do this full-time and focus on other things at the same time, my gaming video game that I want to create, have more time for that type of stuff, will be really good. So you said you would never watch on FOB. That's how you know I played Metal Gear too much. You would never watch on FB. Too much thing in there. I'm not gonna say what you said, but suggest Mixer, which is a growing streamers. Yeah, I stream on Mixer too. So right now you're watching on Twitch. I got Mixer on. I got 2 Twitches on, 2 YouTubes on. You can Google it. Facebook's on, and you'll find me on all of them live right this very minute. But to focus on one and to really make it into, get into them, we'll see. As far as saying that one social media is the problem, I think that's wrong. Because I can talk about Instagram and how everybody looks like they're perfect on Instagram. If you go on Instagram, everybody has the perfect life. They look great all the time. They put up beautiful, smiling, happy pictures. Everything is like perfectly filtered. But it's not real. And it's really a facade, and that's terrible, because now when anyone goes on there, they feel like crap, because they're like, I'm not that cute, my life isn't that perfect, I'm sad a lot, I'm going through something, and now they're hurting because of that. Then on top of it, you got the likes on every social media platform. If you hit like, if you look at me and you go to social media and you see I got 50,000 likes, you're like, damn, I can't even get 3 likes. You know what I mean? And what's funny is we can both put up the same picture right now, and I will get 20,000 likes, and you'll get 3, which is your mom, your cousin, and your friend. That's it. So it's the same picture. Shouldn't we both get the same credit? You know what I mean? Like, and then society makes it an imbalance, and now people are feeling some way, and it's like, oh. And a perfect example, when you tell somebody you're streaming or you're YouTubing, instead of asking you, hey, what type of content do you create? What is your channel about? They won't ask you that. If to try and do it, even if you don't stream, I'll suggest it. Just say, hey, I started a YouTube. It's going really good. I'm really loving it. Just say that to them. And if I'll pay you $5, $20. I don't got a lot of money right now. I don't got no money right now to pay you. I'll give you some of my cookies. I got a couple cookies and some sunflower seeds. If the first words that doesn't come out their mouth is, how many subs you got? That's the first thing people will say. How many views you got? How many subs you got? And it's a meter to say you're special. What's up, Laura, man? I didn't even know you were here. Appreciate you coming out. See, you keeping me alive. I was going to turn this off. Now we got a good topic going on. So that subject is very, very demeaning, and it degrades people, and it makes people feel worthless. It makes people feel ashamed or feel, negative or down on themselves and don't feel pretty or don't feel smart, don't feel loved, don't feel like they're worthy because of this social media idea of like, I'm cool and you're not. But again, if you send me a picture right now of a dog, we both post it up on social media, I will get more likes, not me specifically, but whoever, which one of us. If you get more likes and I don't, now I'm looking at it like, damn, you know? So, and then people measure each other through through that. Now, business wise, if I'm a company and I'm looking for an influencer, sure, I need to look at the person with the most views, likes, subs, all that. But if it's a person to person, human to human, that shouldn't matter if you have 100 or 5 or 3 or 2. It just shouldn't matter. And it does to a lot of people, and it's sad. And that's not me. That's why I stream on all the outlets. But it's to a point now, Laura, where I got a lot of bills, and I do this so much, I don't get paid for it. I don't get anything from it. I got $10 in the last week. I've streamed over 60 hours, and I think I got $10. And that was 2 people who donated $5 each. Now, I don't care if they do or they don't donate. They don't have to. Nobody has to do anything. But if I'm going to give up 60 hours of my life when I could have been working, I could have been with my family. I got 2 kids. I got 3 sisters, a mother. I got a lot of family out there in the world. I got bills and responsibilities, and I'm giving my time to this. I have to start thinking of, okay, where's the benefit at? So now, like Facebook, YouTube, Mixer, Twitch, all of these streaming outlets, I gotta say, which one do I want? Which one can take me to the next level to give me money so that I can consistently do this without hindering my life, without losing money, without losing sleep, without losing all of this, to benefit and profit and still prosper. You know what I'm saying? So I really want to do that. And I'm thinking about which one is the best one to utilize. I don't know. It's an argument, you know what I mean? Like, oh, well, YouTube gives you this and Twitch gives you that. Mixer gives you this. You keep saying Mixer. You're definitely a Mixer guy. You're definitely not a Facebook guy. And what's funny is Facebook just gave me a partnership. It's like all right, so on Twitch, I'm an affiliate, right? So I get the small little benefits. Oh, you're cute. You want a sub button? You want 3 emotes? There you go. It's a startup kit. And with Facebook, they just gave me the same thing, which is called Level Up for Facebook. It's a different version of it. I didn't look too deep into it yet, but I applied for it. I signed up for it. I said, sure, I'll do it. So I signed up and said yes, but I haven't even set it up. But people can go on there and do similar things, I guess. There's just heart system where like they donate. It's like cheers for Twitch. It's called hearts. I think it's called hearts. Don't listen to me. I gotta reread all of it. So it's a cool little system. I'm gonna try it out. As far as Mixer, I haven't got into it. Mixer has better options for making money for streamers. Facebook is growing too. I just personally don't want. Okay, I got you. No, I mean, I don't know. This is my deal. Everything is corporate, okay? Twitch and YouTube are the biggest corporation. They're sucking everybody dry, but they're making a lot of money. And you can grow there if you get to rise up and be really big. But you have to get there, and it's hard when there's so many people. It's cluttered. It's like New York City, you know what I mean? It's clustered. It's overpopulated. So then these other places like Facebook, Mixer, they both offering different, options and different things, and you could say, maybe I'll get into it. But now I'm a PlayStation guy, right? Like all I play is on PlayStation for the most part. And Xbox, aka Mixer, probably won't be happy with that as much. I know there was Mixer viewers that would come by a lot, and they would hate the fact that I'm on PlayStation all the time. But I don't know, maybe there are some successful Mixer streamers out there who play on PlayStation only, Yeah, they introduced it because the small streamers were frustrated. It's true, but you know, Twitch is trying to help out those others, and honestly, I know a lot of big time Twitch streamers, and I could ask them for favors, and I haven't done it yet, and be like, hey man, you gotta set me up with, hook me up, get me some raids, you know, host me, do something, dog, and I could say that to them. I feel like that's kind of pulling their, you know, like it's too much, so I never done it. But it's possible, and then I can get on Twitch and be a partner. And if I did it for 1 month and asked every single person I knew and say, "Hey, look, can you really look out for me and send your people your way and send me raids and host me and you know do all this stuff," I'm pretty sure they will do me the favor because I've done them some favors. So it's like, you know, you owe me a little bit, but I just don't feel comfortable asking for that. So I just chill out and do it casually. But there's a point where I need to get it together. And this month, my goal up top, if you look right over there, all the way at the top of the screen, up top, it says help with life. So the goal is to create a monthly goal. That's not it, though. That's a lot. But the goal is to get a monthly goal. It's going to be like half of that, a little less than half. And somewhere along those lines where I can sustain a living and not be hindered. You know what I mean? Like I won't have to work and I could just stream every day and create a great platform and a great community. That's the goal, but I got to stop being lazy, create new emotes because my emotes suck. Laura, look at my emotes, be honest. They're weak. And once I create better emotes, once I focus on the community and then ask the favors from some big time streamers to support it, I can blow up on Twitch, you know? And these are things I gotta try to utilize on my own. But we'll see what happens. It's all up work in process. This month I'm asking for 4,000. 4,000. Is that a lot? Be honest with me. For a full-time streamer to say, you know what? I need 4,000. Not only to stream. This is for my personal life. Also, this is the 4,000 actually is for me to go to E3 still, pay my rent, pay my bill, and stream consistently. That's what it is. So that's what the overall goal for that is. And then in the long run, you know, I'll take that off. That's and just put subs only. At the moment, I don't need the subs. I need the donations because the subs take forever. And I'm not going to get to E3 with, if you give me 500 subs today, I'll take them. I'll be grateful and I'll make it work. But I still can't go to E3. I have the ticket to E3. I don't got the flight, the hotel, and the traveling back and forth. So it's my daughter's graduation. It's my daughter's farewell party. And she's moving to Florida to go to school. So I got all of that on top of me this month. So I can't even go to E3, something I really wanted to do. So that's why that's there. And I've never put up a goal in my life for streaming. If you watch all my 100,000 streams for 4 years, I never put up a goal. But this year I did. So it is what it is. But besides that, man, everything's cool. I'm having fun doing it. I'm changing my routines. I got to create emotes. So here's the plan. I'm going to have my niece and nephew make an emote. They're going to make a funny, cool animal emote. And then E3 isn't life. It's not bills and food. Oh, you're right. So yeah, so they're going to make an animal emote. And that's going to be my emote. Some 2 funny ones and then 1 personal, cool looking one. Because the ones I have now are kind of my logos, and I don't need that. As far as unspecific, maybe I should specify all of those details. We'll see. I mean, maybe I'll just take it off and then put a little command to know the reasons why and explain it. But it's literally 2 weeks away, so I don't even expect it to happen. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to miss 2 weeks of work. It's gonna be crazy. No pay work, and then because I gotta go to the EA Play, I gotta go to the E3, and then after that, I got meetings for E3. I have things planned, but I don't think I can make it. You know, that's the problem. We'll see what happens. No, but so yeah, so we'll see what's up, man. It's early and it's late. But yeah, so I gotta set things proper. I think the biggest thing I gotta do is create a community this time. Everything I've ever been doing has just been casual. I've given away, Laura. I've given away hundreds of giveaways. I'm talking about boatloads of giveaways. I've given away thousands and thousands upon thousands of dollars in giveaways in my last 4 years. Giveaways from EA, giveaways from Ubisoft, giveaways from Konami, from Sony, tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. And never once has it been a sub only giveaway. Never has it been a follow first giveaway. Never has it been like and subscribe type of giveaway. Never has it been any of those. It's only been jump in the chat, hang out. I did do what is that called? A Gleam one that had like follow me on Twitter and stuff like that, but it wasn't nothing really too drastic. So those are the type of things I've done, but it was never like forcefully giveaway. And I've given away a lot of awesome stuff, man. A bunch of free games, like thousands of free games, hundreds of t-shirts, hundreds of exclusive, swag items, and it's all been so much fun. But I've never focused on making it about building and lifting up my followers and subs, you know what I mean? But now I'm like, you know what, I can't keep doing this unless I have a way to get return from it too, because it's fun but it don't pay the bills, and life is real out here. True. Yeah, man. And another problem I had just to evaluate myself was I wouldn't stream on schedules. Even now, I still don't do it. I wouldn't stream on schedules. So I'll get on, like today, I literally started this stream 5 hours ago. It's 7:30. So that means at 2 a.m, I decided to start streaming today. 2 a.m. You know what I mean? I don't have a schedule ever. Unless it's a big event, like June 5th, I got a big event. And then June 21st, I have another big event. And those are the type of things that I'm setting up. But in the end of the day, I'm I don't have what we deserve to have here, which is a consistent schedule. Creating a monetized system where it's like, all right, once a month my subs get giveaways. Sure, I'll still give away stuff to anybody, but my subs get giveaways. Once a month we do this, once a month we do that, and different things that will help me grow my viewership also. Yeah, even if it's an hour ahead. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Twitter, so I'll let them know on Twitter, but I got to do a better job with all that. Like I said, I got to do a better job with all that. I do this for fun, but like I said, I would like to do it full time. And I got to stop fooling around if I want to take it serious. We'll see what happens. But that's my evaluation of myself. And I know what I got to do somewhat. And of course, it's about taking the actions and putting your one foot forward. We'll see what happens. If you could do, before I go, what do you feel as a streamer that I need to do to improve. Don't be a wuss and not say exactly what you feel. Like, really put it out there and just tell me the problems. Tell me what you feel. You know why? Because I like that. I like it. It helps. Real friends do so. You know? Just go ahead and drop some bombs. I wish all my viewers were here to say how they felt. I love it. I'll take it all. Oh, wait a minute. There's a PlayStation update? What's going on? I didn't even notice. It's probably just a stabilization. I bet you that's what it's going to say. You know? But yeah, so I already told you what I feel. Yep, it's a performance. I already told you what I felt, and I know that I need to work on. And it's more about doing those little things. Having a schedule, creating a subs benefits. I have subs and they don't have no benefits. You know what I mean? Like creating a benefits, creating that flow, creating one hub, like a Facebook or a Discord, where everybody can just hang out a little bit if they need to, and I can make my announcements when I'm live. Little things that I know I can improve. But then there's other things too. Like visually, let's be honest, I put in some serious amazing work for somebody who's streaming from his home and from a laptop. If you've seen my tournaments, if you've seen like any official events that I'll host, I think I do some pretty decent job for presentation wise. This isn't really that big of a deal. I don't really care too much, as you can tell. But let's actually put these trailers on while we talk about it.
Whole wide world.
I'm gonna turn this silly thing off. So I put in a great performance for my shows, for my work, I believe. But that isn't always the answer, you know. A lot of big streamers don't even try. They just have like a starting to stream, a gaming stream, and then a I'll be right back stream, and maybe an interactive, relaxing setup. And I got more than that sometimes. I do all the split screens and, you know. But anyway, I ranted. I did everything I could. I poured it all out. And let's see what's up. I love this baby right here.
Freaks me out too.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what big streamers do. You know what's crazy? There's only like maybe 3 big streamers that I personally follow, and there's probably like 5 or 6 big streamers that are my friends who became big since I know them. You know what I mean? Like they weren't big and then they got big. But I don't even watch my friends. And then the other 2 or 3 people is girls like Fem Steph. And what I like about Fem Steph, she just got good energy, good vibes with her, and she's a really good player. And you know, I love being around that. And she's a beautiful girl. So for me, I love being around beautiful women. And maybe that might sound a little whatever, but I love being around beautiful women. And so, you know, I'll go on there and chat with her. We'll talk a little bit. She's very fun, very sweet, and she's really cool. But I don't get on her stream and think about what is she doing. I just say, hey, what's up? How you been? How's everything? How's life? We talk for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, I gotta go. Talk to you later. And then I leave. That's the most I spend on any big streamers. I've never seen Ninja live. I never watched all those other big streamers. It would be nice, but I just never done it. So I don't know what they look like anyways. So I can't compare because I don't know. But I'm guessing. You know what I mean? I don't really follow, like I said about following, why I follow them. I don't know. I really don't. I should start checking out more streamers, but I don't. I follow this one girl who's a big streamer because she's so beautiful, and you know, I have a little crush on her. But she does weird streams, and I love her though. But she's just a funny, beautiful woman who, I'm not gonna say her name because I already gave away that I got this crush on her. She knows I got a crush on her. I go on there and tell her every time. But I go on there for like 10 minutes too. I don't spend a lot of time. And a lot of these people, you know, if they're not playing the game, they're just talking. So people have been wanting me to do talking streams more, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah, man, that's what it is. I feel like just getting off. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep. I wanted to go to bed a couple minutes ago, like 30 minutes ago. I was like, damn, I should sleep for an hour so I could spend the day in the sun if it's sunny out. And then right now I don't feel sleepy anymore, but I'm not sure if I want to play anything. But yeah, man, I like your tips. I like your thoughts. We'll see what's up. I don't have any streamers I admire though, so you're saying to check them out. There's no streamer that I'm like, that streamer's cool, like they got a great stream. I don't know. Like I heard about Ninja. So here's my deal. I don't watch YouTube videos. I don't watch streamers. The only time I watch streams is when I'm flirting with this one girl that I told you about, or when I go to say hi to a friend or two on there. Hey, what's up? And it'll be like 10 minutes, 15 minutes the most. And then YouTube, I really don't watch it either. Unless it's official trailers like these trailers, I don't care for it. And it's a bad habit because you want to be able to be in touch with that stuff. But I don't, there's nothing there for me, man. It's just my opinion though. High quality videos just for you. Ooh, I can stream at 1080 on Facebook now, it says. That's cool. I didn't know that. Huh. But yeah, man, so we'll see what's up. I have fun just kicking it, man. I like what I'm doing. But doing it consistently with a schedule, building that community, and stop being a butthead and create new emotes. Let me look at my, I'm gonna go for those stocking. Y'all need to get up off my so look, this is my logo for my website, right? Which is, I'm not saying it's terrible, but it's not necessarily an emote anybody's gonna be like, oh man, I wish I had that emote. You know what I mean? Like, I know I don't wish I had it. If I was a viewer and I was trying to sub to somebody for their emote, I definitely wouldn't sub for this emote. This is my website's logo. Alright? And then there's this one. This is called laziness. Then there's this one, which is my Esports Organization logo, which is championship belt. And then the last one, which is actually really cool, I like it, but it's not an emote that you really need or want. It's just a thing, which is my awards for best game, best, you know, narration, all that. So those are, I honestly wouldn't ever pay a penny for any of those, as far as having them as emotes. But I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna get a really dope emote. I want my niece and nephew to create a funny one, and then I'm gonna have a really cool one I make myself. How did that pop up on the screen? Oh, snaps. Hey, man. Hold on. Yo, throw some emotes on there. I didn't even notice. So the emotes pop up on my screen. I guess that's the thing.
It's so hard to form
That's weird. Yay. Let's throw this funny face. So all my emotes that I do are popping up. So if you do an emote, I think you might pop up on the screen. Here, let's do this. I gotta be careful with these emotes. I got some crazy emotes on my phone from somebody that gave me their subscription thing. Here, memes. Oh, my phone is acting crazy now. That's cool. Here, memes. You see? I like it. These are other people's emotes, by the way. The only first two were the gold ones. They were all mine. But these other colorful, creative ones are someone else's. I didn't know my chat was popping up. That's crazy. Does the things you say pop up on there this whole time? I didn't notice. Hey man, write something. I don't think you're on the same chat as me, are you?
I'll show you the real thing soon.
Let me see. That's weird. Is it only when I write? Dun, 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 dun. All right, everybody's watching, but nobody's. Y'all wildin'. Anyway, I didn't know that those comments were popping up. So I'm using a specific browser capture, and I didn't check the chatting thing to see if it was effective. I'm gonna actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably gonna work out, eat good, shower, and then get back online and play something else. I think that's the goal, man.
Looks to me like your hands are full. No biggie. You can always tweak the rules a bit.
Shout out to the follows and the subs and the likes and the money and the bites. Alright, I'm out. Yo, man, good looks to everybody. I gotta go. It's getting late. It's getting early. I'll catch y'all real soon in like an hour. Maybe. I love you guys.